James, how? Oh, we're getting ready to start. All right, I'll
Yeah.
start then.
Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are Heroes Unleashed. Today, we have a mostly full group. We have Morgan, Vona, Theory, Crimson Sage, Patch, Seraph, and Id. Actually, Crimson Sage is not here, and he may be late or he may not be. And D will not be joining us tonight. So, we are going to we're going to pick up where we left off and talking about we're going to do a quick recap because it's been a couple of weeks, and starting with a larger group, we have Vona Sage, Id, Id's partner Abby Kincaid, and they are currently in Id's sedan because Sage had sacrificed Vona's classic Winnebago to a drone strike, and they had to stick around because there were some items that Vona absolutely refused to leave behind. Thankfully, they were able to recover them. Well, thankfully for them. And Patch and Seraph had successfully warded off, or seemingly warded off, the rest of the drones that had remained. Keeping a watchful eye and a respectful distance from the other three. I don't think you guys hadn't approached them yet. So that's where they were. And then we have Theory and D. After the attack and after the kerfuffle at the lobby of his apartment building,
or word of the day is kerfuffle.
The word of the day is kerfuffle. And Theory's theory of the crime was it was a doozy, and fortunately he wasn't asked to come down to the station or shot on site, but whatever.
I'm Indian, I'm not black.
Yeah. Oh my god. And he so he's in the process.
I'm not played by Hank Azaria at all.
He's trying. He's trying to figure out what is going on, and unfortunately, D's not with us, so that he can't really play off of him. And I will do my best to fill in that role as an NPC. Okay.
Full clip.
I remember that. So we are going to.
I blew myself up.
Oh, damn.
Nice one.
We're going to stay with Theory. He's in the smaller of the two groups. There were some figures that you had seen across the street that gave you the heebies. You weren't able to pick them out because one of them looked like a homeless lady. She had her shopping cart full of goods and had quickly abandoned them once she came into contact with another human, another person, and her entire demeanor and behavior had changed to where now they were staring daggers, literal daggers, into your frontal cortex. So you understood that whatever is happening is still not over. You had to return to your apartment to an anxious D who is still trying to get his bearings on this new environment. Okay, and you reached out to your sister. You let her know not to come over because there were some things that had happened. Not offering much of a what's going on explanation, and more of a cool, I'll talk to you tomorrow, TTYL. So that she's out of immediate harm's way. Excuse me. This is too loud for you
See, now I can hear the music.
Okay.
I can hear the music this time. I couldn't hear the music back then. Yeah, now I can hear it.
Okay. So now the issue is what to do from this point forward. You've been fielding calls from people from the museum, some of your...
Now, what
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh wait. No, I want you to
I'm-
finish. And I'm
I'm
gonna ask
hearing
my
the
question.
music both over Zoom and over Close Money.
Really? That is strange. You shouldn't. I don't know what I'm going to do about that.
Hey, look, I can hear it this time. I couldn't hear it last week.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Second. Well, I mean, if it's not too much, then just lower it on one or the other platform. Lower it on your Roll20. So I don't know why it's coming over both on your side. But in any event, a couple of the board members had reached out to you. One was concerned about the exhibit itself, the new exhibit that has yet to be
Right.
displayed.
That was my assistant Nigel.
Yes.
Right.
And he's a bit concerned because of who it belongs to, and what it could mean for the museum itself if it turns out that thing is destroyed or damaged, because the insurance claim alone and any liability, as a result of this, might scuttle the museum entirely.
And then and now be on unemployment.
Yeah. Then not only you, but everybody else. Not to mention the fact that you had a couple of dead security guards.
Yep.
More than a couple, actually.
Wait, there were only 2 that you mentioned at the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was just 2. I'm sorry.
There's only 2. I lost
Sorry.
a doorman at my building, so that's 3 dead servicemen.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So far, you've racked up more bodies than everybody else here. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my God.
NPCs. Yeah, more NPCs got killed because I was in the building.
What are you talking about? I eliminated 4 agents on my own.
Yeah, but he has a history of murdering people.
Me?
Innocent bystanders just happen to fall by the wayside somehow.
Like I didn't
Just
kill
saying.
anybody.
Just saying. And if Sage were here, he would back me up. Actually, he would be the first to say
He'd
it.
be like, you let me die.
He would blame you for everything. But
No, not for nothing, but didn't Sage rack up the most body count? Took out an entire hospital.
no, actually, he blew up 4 square blocks in New Jersey. 4 or 5, yeah. With the orbital laser.
I thought we were just talking about this game.
Anyway, well, in any universe, he's probably racked up the most bodies.
Let's not talk about the fiery tar.
Right. So the issue now is that D is concerned. He's I'm gonna try to do Dwight. Yo, basically, what's going on? I'm sorry, that was bad, but
Okay, so, all right. Now, am I able to ask my question before?
yeah. I'm
before?
sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So, I fell asleep.
Mhm.
Now because it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right, you were resting.
Right.
Mhm.
D is on the couch. I left him on the couch. I
Okay.
didn't want him to mess up the guest room that I had for my sister. So, do I wake up? Am I waking up?
No,
Or
I
is it still- or is I
apologize.
still-
So I just wanted to make sure that everyone get an equal share of time,
no,
and the idea of rest is very rare. No, people very rarely actually sleep, or make that an intended action. So
Really?
yeah, I mean
Is that a
that's
first
just the
thing?
nature of role playing nowadays.
Yeah, you know why? Because we usually play all crazy. Yeah, but okay, so, but
in any event, there's your phone. If you put your phone on vibrate, it's just vibrating off the hook, just with
no, I leave it on
DMs
on.
and phone calls and messages.
Right.
So,
So I basically don't get any sleep. So, all right. I don't answer unless it's Nigel,
mhm.
right? Who I need to speak to directly.
Yep.
Or Genevieve directly. I'm just feeling I'm looking at the phone and depending on the urgency of who it is that's contacting me, I'll respond by text and say I can't do anything. I basically let anybody know there's nothing I can do until the morning to when I'm back at the museum. Like there's really nothing I can do from where I'm at. Like, you know, as far as everybody knows, I'm a normal person. Like I could have died, but I gave the police all the information. They have the footage that was there.
Yeah, they even have the footage of you in the lobby.
Right, in costume. Right. So, you know, but yeah, that's basically all I can do. I can.
Okay.
You know, I guess because if I'm forced to stay up, then I'm just gonna go get some coffee.
Well, you're not necessarily forced to stay up, but
not forced, but I'm saying not forced. I'm saying
yeah.
Because I'm being bombarded by all this, I'm just gonna stay up, and I'm just gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna look outside and see if that lady's still there. I'm basically gonna just keep watch, and then I'll also see if I don't know if the alien guy, I don't know if D fell asleep or not himself on the couch, or he's also keeping watch. And I just keep my brain busy by like seeing if I could read any more books that might have a clue on what's going on. Maybe I'll take a nap. Maybe I'll take a power nap before I go into work in the morning or something.
Okay.
You know, but yeah, there's really, really nothing I can think of that I can do. The only thing I may think that is maybe those creatures might be supernatural in nature. I try to see if I look up. Can I roll my research roll to see if I see if even the creature that stole the mirror is in any of the books that I'm in. That I only counted it once. Did I even get a look at his face? I just saw the back of it.
Just the back of it. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead and you can make a research roll. There will be a penalty of a -30.
Okay.
Because you're basically flying blind at this stage.
Okay.
Okay, so
Wait, did I do that right?
what is this skill?
It's 88%. No, okay, I was like, can you click on the?
You just click on the skill and it'll do it. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to. Oh wait, did I do it already? Oh,
Yeah,
I did
you
it
already did.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
rolled a
I didn't have the window open. Okay,
55 negative thing. All right, so
I still got it because
You
it's
still
88.
got it.
So I still
Okay.
got it. Yeah, either which way. So the first one, let's go with the first one because I didn't realize I accidentally did it twice. The first one is 55. So.
sure. The mirror itself, there is only you're able to only find vague references to it as part of a what was the word I'm looking for? It's part of a machine that was built by higher beings. It was broken, and the beings that created it were malevolent. They didn't really get into too much detail. However, that mirror acts as a focus for the greater parts of that machine, and whatever was done to separate it, it was done pre dawn of religion of human civilization. It was like right at the cusp of human enlightenment, where they were being used as cattle, as chattel to feed this machine, because it goes in a roundabout way of saying that the machine requires great sacrifice, and you're able to get a working theory that in this version of what you're reading, that that humanity was only bred to be utilized as sacrificial animals. They were never intended on evolving, and somehow the machine was broken, and once it was broken and the cycle of whatever it was being utilized for was broken, humanity was allowed to grow.
Okay.
So whatever this thing is, whatever that thing was that you had, could either be what you're reading, or it could be a fake. You don't know. But
Right.
because this thing had gone through the trouble of breaking into your museum and killing to get it out,
Right.
maybe it is. It's a possibility.
Right.
It is.
So between that and I'm still also wondering what D is saying about with this Cornwallis, whoever Cornwallis is.
Right.
And I looked
doing
up
a
Cornwallis,
search
so
of
I
the
couldn't find anything.
Cornwallises, they're aside from General Cornwallis, he was a British general,
Right.
and who lost in the Revolutionary War. The lineage goes down to the last of the actual Cornwallises as a direct descendant of this general.
Okay.
The last living Cornwallis is not actually in their bloodline, but is an adopted heir, and
Okay.
his name is Morgan Cornwallis.
Okay. All right. I Googled Morgan. Oh no, I think we said. I think in the last game you asked Spanky if he had a digital footprint, but I'm still. I'm gonna look him up, see where he lives.
Mm-hmm.
Here's something from Wikipedia.
Shut up, Google.
Did Google actually respond to you?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
All right. So I'm
It,
gonna
is-
look him up to see if he's.
Where is Morgan? All I see is crates and junk. Is Morgan around? Get up off the bed, boy.
Did he walk away?
I think there he is. I knew he was laying down. See, then he's getting all sleepy.
Yeah, I was getting food.
Lies, I say.
If I can't go get food yet, you can't go get food yet. And my food is downstairs now.
Did Morgan have a virtual presence? I don't remember if we discussed that.
I think he said he didn't really have much of a digital footprint. Like he doesn't. I don't
No.
think he has social media.
No, I did not because I was raised in seclusion.
Okay.
Okay.
So
does he have a phone number?
anything that comes up with him that relates to Morgan is just a footnote, but that's
Okay.
about it.
All right. Okay, so I go online and say, okay, he doesn't seem to have, whoever this Morgan Cornwallis is, doesn't seem to have social media or a YouTube channel or TikTok doing the newest dances. Maybe he's in the phone book or something, or maybe he's got a cell phone number or something.
Nothing that's
Email?
listed. Nothing that's listed. As far as email, then no.
You got a police record.
Right.
No, I don't.
He will soon.
That is, I agree.
I have no idea. I don't know how to specifically track him down if he's off the grid. Like if he's not living like a normal person, then I don't know what else I can do outside of, like, the only thing would be is like see if there's a phone listing.
Okay.
That's the only thing I could do. Like there's no any phone books anymore.
No.
But there are websites that actually will pull you up if you paid a bill or if you went to a school or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you had a traffic ticket or. So I'm gonna use the web internet and.
All right, so
Like,
here's what I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to
do
do.
as much research as I can to see if I can find.
Do you
anything
have
about
the research skill? I'm assuming. Yes.
Yes. I just,
Okay.
Yeah, I just did it.
So make a second roll, same penalty. And if you make it, I'll explain what you do find.
Okay. So what was the penalty?
30.
Look at 30. Okay.
A dirty jockstrap.
Nice.
Why did it? Now it didn't pop up. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So negative 30.
It was an 88, so it would have been a 58.
84.
It would have, yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
You had an 88, right? 88 is your base?
Yeah.
Okay. So you made about 4 points.
Right.
What you come across is a small police blotter with a grainy security footage
Mhm.
with a police blotter on a blogger's website that is one of those conspiracy theorist bloggers, and he posts weird, the strange and the weird, and the supernatural, superhuman, metahuman. So this guy's one of those. He is a
theorist.
no. He is one of these. He's what they call an original American. So he's
What, the truth are saying?
Yeah,
Or are you...
it's a version of the true Americans are a version of the QAnons, and their version
Somebody's
of
Capitol building is about to get stormed.
right their version of the truth is exposing people for their proclivities and their allegiances to supernatural beings and aliens and all that other shit. And there was a video of him sitting in a restaurant, and you look at and the way it's set up, you immediately recognize it as a Chipotle. It's a black and white security cam footage, and then him and a black guy are sitting at the table talking, and you can see that he motions like it's not the angle of the footage was not directly at them. So what you do catch is that he hands the black gentleman something, and then from behind there's a little section of the top left-hand side of the screen. There's one of the workers. He has his hands up and he's backing up, and you see he starts swinging, and this giant, this huge hand just grabs him and just flings him across the restaurant, and then everyone just turns and people start running out, and it's just this big fracas where they end up where the black guy ends up getting severely hurt, and Morgan ends up fleeing the scene.
Wow. You left your boy like that?
No, I took him.
Roach.
Yeah, well, I mean, how it ends up is he's on that blog, and they're trying to identify one of the bloggers says, "Oh, I know that guy. He's this snooty British dude who hacked my phone by an anonymous poster.
Okay.
He hacked my phone while he was right in front of me. That little shit."
Can I? Okay, so if that's the case, all right. So, do I know what? Can I find out what precinct?
You at least have they posted like a police sketch. It's like a almost it's a pretty decent police rendering of his face. So you at least have that.
Okay. All right. So, do I know what precinct is near that Chipotle? Can I figure out where that Chipotle is?
Okay.
Based on the information is?
That's going to take some time. We won't roll another research, but when we come back, we'll pick that back up.
All right.
So as far as the rest of the group,
All right. I'm gonna go get my food then.
okay, enjoy. You guys are in Id Sedan, and Abby's just like, "Can we get the fuck out of here?" Because his Winnie is on fire, and you guys are. Where was Morgan, by the way? You were still You were with these guys?
No, last I remember,
was at the
it was after the
warehouse.
safe.
You were at the warehouse, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said something about a safe? What?
Yeah, I am safe.
Nice.
That's what you think. Go ahead, Lou. Let him have it.
Nice.
I have my White Castles. I'm alright.
I miss
I
White
wish
Castles.
I had some White
I miss
Castles.
White Castles. Why you gotta trigger us like that? That's not cool. Okay.
They sell them with cheese now.
Whatever.
Oh, you're the worst.
I hate you. So Vona, Seraph, Id, and Abby are in the car. And I'm sorry. Yeah, Vona, Sage, Id, and Abby are in the car. And you guys are trying to figure out what to do, where to go. And Sage isn't here, so I'm going to do my best. We need to get out of here now.
Well, I'm going to look at Sage. You want to tell me what the fuck that was all about?
It's like, what? I would imagine his response would be, well, what do you think it was? There was a missile. It's like they're
From
hunting
where?
us.
From who?
It's like I don't. It's got to be one of those drones. I don't even know who's shooting at us. Whoever's
I mean,
after
well,
that book thinks that we have it.
I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Vona, what's going on here?
You blew up my my Winnebago, and that's about as much as I know.
So you don't know who did it?
Nope.
Hmm.
If I could have gotten a piece of the missile or something, I might have been able to figure it out, but we had more important things to get.
I understand, but and you're telling me these items, they were really that dangerous?
If either of the items fell into the hands of our enemies, they could kill me using just those.
No, I wouldn't want that to happen now, would we?
Hey, better than
He's
better
gonna
than being hit by a chunk of rock on a roof.
He's gonna explain it to him in a sort of way that basically it's like having a voodoo doll of yourself that's actually functional.
I don't know why you would have that thing and not lock it into a safe and throw it into the bottom of the
Yeah,
ocean.
They're used to cleanse the area where I do reading. That it provides magical protection from supernatural beings.
So even Abby changed and said, wait, so then I don't understand. Why weren't you doing that the whole time?
I know, right?
I mean, you're saying that you could have protected everyone the whole time? Like back at the safe house when we were getting freaking our asses handed to us? You just wanted to go out there and shoot shotgun pellets with fucking salt in it?
It takes about a couple of weeks to set up the wards and such, so it wouldn't have been any good in that amount of time.
Weeks? What the fuck? Okay. How about we just go back to the GSTF guys and we can just drop them off.
Hey Lou, any communication signals coming from them?
No.
Okay. So all we know is that the Winnebago blew up, and I'm picking up movement down there
Yes.
via radar. But I'm also, Dad and I are also in the sky on Overwatch.
Yes.
You know Adolfo hit you up, right?
Oh?
Did he? I don't remember.
Yeah. No, he just posted in the group. Send me an invite, please.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. All right, there he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how I can do this and get it all set up here.
On the drive back, I'm going to be meditating.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a lot of resources.
So then we can pick up the dialogue once he finally gets back on. He sent the invite, so he's got to get the Buros cranked up.
Yeah, he got his wife on a treadmill and shit.
Oh, he does. So that means so both hamsters died. Damn.
No, she is one of the hamsters.
That's so disrespectful. Wow.
So
Yikes! All right, so
If it
Patch and
wasn't, it
Seraph,
wouldn't be
what
outdoor.
do you guys are on Overwatch? So are you doing anything else?
It would just be reaching out to whoever is down there to see if any can reach anyone.
There are you have cell signals from Sage, Vona. Well, not Vona. He lost his cell phone. You have a cell signal from Sage and Seraph and his partner Abby. I will give you that. You already have their signals from their cells. That's really not that difficult for you to be able to get.
Right. So I send a text message to them.
I turned their cameras on so I can see.
This is Dr. Reyes. We're in the sky keeping an eye on you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if those targets are lost.
So you turn on their phone, their cameras as they're all like, "What the fuck?" They're all arguing in the car trying to figure out what to do, and you're just and all of a sudden they all three just look at their phones like, "Who the fuck?"
Oh God, they don't blame my ass.
I lean over to Abby and I apologize for all
She's
the
just
time.
like, "Wait, is this?"
telepathically reached into her mind?
So again, she's just like, "What the? I told you to stop doing that."
I didn't do it. I didn't do it this time. It's not me. And I apologize.
Get out of my fucking head! Get out of my head, asshole!
I'm not in
It's
your
a
head.
fight.
No, I sent a text message to their phones.
I'm speaking out loud.
I thought you said you were gonna telepathically.
No, I said I'm leaning over and,
No.
I'm apologizing to it.
You know what? I'm sick of your fucking apologies. Let's just get this fucking thing over with. Whatever it is.
She never
I mean,
shows up.
your people got that book, right? You do.
Yeah, we got
and
it.
she's whispering. She's like, "You do realize we need that fucking book, right?"
I know we need that, and I'm pretty sure they're still gonna kill us. So, can we come up with a contingency first?
He's like, "Yeah, I'm all fucking ears. This is your thing." She said, "This is your thing. These are your people. I can't do what you do."
Look, you don't need powers to be a hero.
Holy shit! Are you seriously hitting me with a Superman line?
You forget you're a cop, right?
Uh-huh. And my gun has been so helpful.
And my psionics have been so helpful. Hey,
I don't know that they have or have not, and I frankly don't give a shit. All I know is that we just keep getting deeper and deeper into this, whatever this is.
you're right.
So we can see and hear them arguing in the car, can't
Yes.
we?
You want me to
So-
teach you how to do whatever we do?
I transmit through the radio. Please move forward to a safe location. We will keep an eye on you from the sky.
So everyone just looks at the freaking dashboard like, what the fuck?
So that's what it feels like.
He's pulling a Batman on us. She's like, did the radio just
No,
talk?
Batman
She
just
looks
disappears.
at you. She's like, did the radio just talk to us?
I mean,
That is you are.
This is-
Lou.
Raise your volume. Now you went from super loud to low.
I had the thing set to auto. I don't know why it's doing that.
Because it automatically fucks shit up.
That sounds about right.
Hey Steve, remember you have just as much ability to use all systems as I do. So
Okay, Lou, listen. What I need to know, all right, is the 3 companies that were working on that engine at the college. What were they again?
Either Lewis thinking.
Yeah, no.
or disappeared.
I'm just trying to see if. Looks like my audio is like off a little here for some reason.
You know what's funny? I think I suffered the spanky because I updated my Windows and all of a sudden they shoot the crap.
Uh-oh. Maybe I should not
You
run
too
these
can fuck
updates
that shit
after.
up. You too.
Maybe I should not run updates after this game.
No, I think it's fine for now. Because I ran updates and I'm good. But I ain't do no more.
Single processing mechanism.
Also, Lou, keep in mind, I did, when I sent him the text message, say it's Dr. Reyes.
Yeah, he just said that.
Dr. Reyes, Dr. Reyes.
Now I'm getting an echo.
Oh, yeah, you are. We're all getting the echo of you.
Oh,
It's multiple Lou's. Good grief.
Yeah, we don't need
that's
that.
scary.
How about now?
Superpower.
Okay, there it is.
Do we get it multiple times?
Right now.
Gee, and there goes the weakness.
Spanky said XP, Lou's voice is normal again.
That's it. It was done. It was done.
I don't have this written down, so I should have this.
Alright, let me maybe it's Roll20 that's doing that on my
Argus prototype stealth ship engine developed in the college.
Yeah, Argus was one of the companies because Argus is involved with me.
And then when I got through that firewall, I found out there was 2 other companies too. I think it was 2 other companies.
You are correct. I don't have that note in front of me. But
Non-development, quantum storage. Teach my young son not to run off like a crazy person.
sounds about right.
Janine, Joe, and Janet, the executive team, with my wife helping them. Travis Goldburn is the USA researcher, anti-gravity tech, propulsion assistant. Denise Carrigan. Machines work with the college system. Machine marriage with the college. Long-term goal. Yeah. Quantum storage. Dr. Vanderbilt research neural. Okay, I did that. I gotta go back to check up on that dude too, Mr. Demon Lettuce.
Yeah, who we've left sitting in a virtual environment,
Yeah.
sealed off from everything else for some time now.
Well, it hasn't really been that long, unfortunately. It just seems that way. I think this whole game has only been like maybe a month tops.
Has it been a month in game time?
If that. Tells you transfer tech. That's all I have. The people. Argus is the one with the prototype system. So, what was the name of the company that was trying to recruit me? And she gave me the information about
The Aegis.
About England.
Yes.
The
Aegis.
Aegis.
Aegis, Argus. Is it both?
No, Aegis.
Going with both?
Okay. Sarah. It's apparent that it seems to me that Argus and their little cabal is involved with those supernatural that we're trying to fight against. It seems to me, my opinion. All right. Now, if this is the case, they're throwing material at us. Obviously, they got these drones. They got these anonymous. I mean, I don't know how autonomous they are, but they got these drones coming at us, And isn't this the second time we've been assaulted by military hardware? These
This
guys
is the
have?
second time we. Yes, Dad. This is the second time we have encountered them.
And then you had a run-in with when you were trying to rescue the lady with another set of assault troops wielding EM weapons.
Yes. The drones were accompanying them.
So my line of logic is that they're all in cahoots with each other. We're gonna need help.
This does make sense.
It doesn't make sense, but we're gonna need some help. I've been thinking a lot about it since this all started. I'm thinking about asking Aegis to help us because we're gonna need backup. And this is far more hardware that we can even handle. Because even the government that we're helping, their unit is under. Well, they just got wrecked themselves, and most of their resources have been demolished just now. Maybe I can try and
Dad,
work.
do you think it would?
Go ahead.
Do you think it would be safe to include this Aegis? Or do we know about them? And as I say that, Lou, I start looking into Aegis.
Okay.
Well, ever since the breakup of the other PMC that we were just in, they've been hot on. They've been really heavy on trying to recruit me. I want to know a little bit more about them myself. I'm thinking that I talk to them and see if I can broker some kind of a deal between them and Rivers, and maybe us working all together, we can see how trustworthy they are. The way I see it, if it goes slightly south, it'll be mostly Rivers' problem.
Dad, I will trust your judgment.
We need some kind of backup. We need something, and they did give us that information, trying to win my trust. This could be something they can. At the very least, they have resources that we can use. And they're not like directly in the mix like we are right now. So they can probably do more recon at certain things that we can. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna say this to them.
Okay, so while you guys are doing that, the question for you and I sent this freaking jackhole an invitation again.
I sent them one also. It should have been on by
He dropped, so I'm not sure what the deal is. Maybe he's having some tech issues.
Invitations have to get through his lawyer.
He says he's offline, so he's not even on.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want me, fuck it.
Not
I
cool.
should have listened to Dwayne killed myself.
Not a problem, man.
Damn. That's rough.
I got this crazy chill all of a sudden. Let me get a sweater. I'll be right back.
Show me some love, stab me. Choke me with your pretty little hands.
Wow.
Where's that from?
You know.
Oh my God, that was that Silver Hermit from Shaolin?
Yes, it
Oh
was.
my Lord. Jasmine.
He was like, of course, I will choke you with my hands.
Oh
Then
my
broke
God.
her neck
He
and threw
snapped her neck and threw her, and she freaking flew in slow motion. I was like,
her across the screen.
the best thing.
So, Lou,
Yes.
looking into Aegis.
Okay. You come to their. Obviously, you come to find all of their social media posts, any news about them, their company profile. They are in securities. It's more. It's like Blackwater, but with metahumans. So Merc work. They work for their defense contractors. They work for whoever pays the most money outside of terrorist states. Digging deeper, you start to is where you get into the defensive capabilities of this organization, and
Okay.
even given your advanced technological abilities, you're finding it difficult to navigate their defensive programming. So
Interesting.
whatever their networks are rebuffing you actively.
Is it possible that it's AI involved in their setup?
It is
From what I can
possible.
see.
It could either be it could be an AI or it could be actually
SQB?
your natural inclination is to think that anything that is capable of resisting your attempts to penetrate their network is AI driven.
Yeah, that would be my first thought.
Mm-hmm. Now the issue is the more you try, you immediately understand that the more you try to breach their defensives, the more likely it is that they're going to counter hack.
Okay. Okay, well, that tells me a little something.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely relay that info to Dad. When Steve gets back.
I'm back.
Okay.
I heard the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Dad? They apparently have an AI defending them in Aegis.
I would not be surprised. All right. But since in the span of our conversation, you did just some research on them. What do you think of them?
It would seem that they were our primary competition at the time.
Well, yes, they were. And then, everything went south, and
Or
now
as
they
the
just try and
as the British call it, tits up.
they're trying to, and they want to collect whatever was left of that company. Trying to pull me into their fold, which I've been reluctant, although Mom is pushing me in that direction for some reason.
Well, Dad, maybe it's his time. We cannot build anything over here in the current state, under the current circumstances.
Especially with them
It is
sitting
just
in
the
our,
two of us.
and we have them all in our little, was going to be our hidey hole. Can't really do quiet things when all those eyes are there. I think I'll talk to Rivers and see if I can broker an alliance between the two,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll work with them that way. That way, there are no promises made between me and them. But at least if I would have gave them that contact, then we'll be able to work together and see how it goes. If your mother never had
It would be
she never had
Why not
any
work
bad
as an-
ideas.
why not to work as a consultant for them? Stateside consultant. Aegis is based where?
Aegis has corporate offices across the globe. They have an office here in Los Angeles.
All right, but what's their primary?
Their primary is Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Okay.
So, I wouldn't mind visiting that office.
You know how much cooler must be there?
Okay, so while you guys are working on that, I want to again cycle through this. So Morgan, you're you were assisting. Were you assisting anybody? What were you doing? Remind me. Remind yourself. Good job. Way to be on top of that.
At the door.
Didn't you get
Hey, the door. Yeah.
your money?
I was helping Brian Hack. That's the last thing I remember.
Right before you passed out.
No.
Okay.
Come on, put the Z filter back on.
Okay. The evening goes. So far in the last few hours, you haven't really been engaged in terms of what you can do. If you're doing anything else, now's the time to let me know, so that in the span of time that you're there, we can incorporate it. I would say that there's a gap in time between where everyone is and where you are of about an hour and a half.
So if I can, I'm gonna try to trace everybody, so that way, in case I need to meet up with them, I know where they are.
Mm-hmm. The only ones that you're able to get a signal lock on are three of the four in the vehicle. That would be Sage, Id, and his partner.
Adolfo is messaging again.
Okay. So
Login issues. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Hold on, just go ahead and keep running.
Mm-hmm. So was there anything specific that you wanted to do with regards to your character? How to?
I needed to try to find out more research and cross-reference with old folklore and other occults to find out where these beings are from, and if there's a way to stop them, and have they come to Earth before, and how were they stopped in the past?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And how does it correlate with the book and my chakram? I'm thinking the chakram is a key to the book. Fuck is texting me? Hey man, can you remind me? I'm sad.
All right. Say the last thing again. You said you're going to research where the beings are from, if you can, and how do they correlate with the chakram in the book?
Chakram in the book.
Okay.
And if they did come to Earth before, how were they stopped?
Okay. Just want to actually take physical notes now. Okay.
Oh, 10% customer appreciation
All right,
week.
let me get. Let me see if I can get Fatty on the phone or into the game. Here we go. Kyler Stern, or actually D, had just got home, and he said he was going to pass out, so he's not going to join us.
Yeah, his wife came in the pow pow. You ain't getting on.
Not cool. Okay. Let's see. You don't have enough information to be able to research the beings, because there are many things that can incorporate that have the ability to possess. So that is not that is
I'm gonna create a list and a process of elimination.
right, and you kind of beat me to that, but the list is quite substantial. All right, so here he is, and let me just make sure I get everybody on this thing.
You too can own a Bubba's Love doll, just $19.95.
Bubba's Love Doll. I remember that. That was hilarious.
It chimes, it winks, it creaks.
Do not let this man near your children. He will touch them. Mark and remember.
That shit never gets old.
Okay. So are you there, Sage? Can you hear us?
Show us a sign that you're here.
Lord.
All right.
Almighty Lord of Burros.
Give us a hi to let us know you're there. Okay. All right. So yeah. All right. So too generic.
I'm gonna take my time and try to weed it down.
Okay. Now, as far as the chakram and the book are concerned, there's very little on the cover, spine, or back of that book. So there's in terms of writing, it's mostly faded. It looks like it's been handled over the. It's extremely old. That much you do know. There's no specific writing. It doesn't say Darkhold on it like in some fucking cheesy Marvel shows. But handling it is one of the things that Rivers is expressly forbidding. She does not want anyone touching it. And least of all you. You don't have the expertise that is necessary in order to get this done. There he is.
And see if we could get it under a spectrometer, ultraviolet light, or and other types of light, so we can see about trying to see how old is this book.
Okay.
That way we don't have to damage the book. So that way we have a time period, a basically starting point.
Okay.
Are you sitting there farting?
Who?
You!
What?
You turn side, you're like...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did he do the lift? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And he did the shit face. You know when you that
about.
shit face, like all he has to do is make the sound.
Spanky, you're paranoid. I know what you're talking about.
All right.
Did you smell something?
You smell.
I mean, if you can't smell it, you have no
Scratchy
clue.
sniff. Oh.
Gross.
That sounds quite personal. Pause.
You can't smell it if you have no evidence.
That's true.
I'm really in Instagram jail.
You lying?
What it's like to be a black man in America. You can go to jail on social media and in real life.
We're going to take a quick break while I fix this.
At this point,
we'll be right back.
a variation on the joke.
Hi, we are back. I believe me, I had to stop this. What they were talking about during the break was just redonkulous.
We were
And,
talking about I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah,
Just pausing the whole
we're gonna
conversation.
go with that. We're gonna go with that.
Yeah.
One. We'll go with that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pause.
With a woman,
So
I'm
everybody,
shy.
welcome Sage. He is finally joining us, making his cameo, late as usual. Not dispelling any stereotypes, by the way.
The donkeys, they work. Alberto's trabajando.
No, he did not.
All right. So, for you, Morgan, the book itself is they're not able to get accurate readings on any instrumentation. It's emitting the only thing that they're able to get from it is that it's emitting a form of electromagnetic pulse. It's not it's not a conventional EMP, but it's emitting this low-level radiation that's screwing with the instrument with the diagnostic instruments. And that's it's baffling. It's baffling Brian because he's been trying to quantify. He can't even he doesn't even feel safe trying to take a sample of it to carbon date. Considering everything that's happened up to this point and everything that's been after this thing, he doesn't want to even touch it. Not even with a hazmat suit on.
What about tongs?
No.
You guys are going back and forth. He's trying to defer. He's uncomfortably deferring to you because you have more of a field. You have
a little bit more knowledge.
Yeah, you're a bit more knowledgeable on this stuff, and you're coming off as extraordinarily convincing in your explanations.
I'm gonna see if we can
use a 3-foot needle.
No, if we could sit there and brainstorm on how to create something new to scan this book so we can actually get some proper readings off it.
Okay.
And dating. Work with the ultrasonic spectrum, all types of light.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can actually get something from this book so we can have something to work with.
One of the ideas that he comes up with, which it's a bit off-putting for you because it requires you to utilize that chakram, is to maybe use that. Unfortunately, the little bit of information that you're gleaned from what this book is, obviously it's ancient. It's clearly powerful. And it has a malevolent bent. The chakram, however, doesn't necessarily, and because you don't have the ability to object read, you can't do a sense aura or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
You're just relying on what you've been able to use it for. And your intent was to use it for benevolent purposes, survival. So he's just grasping at straws at this point. Doesn't understand, it's just like, well, what can we do here? We need to figure this out.
Are there any psychics besides Id that I know that we can try to get something off this thing?
Did you create a contact? If the answer is no, then no.
Well, I'm asking if the GSTF has any psychics that can do it.
Well, he'd have to look at it. He'd have to look it up and see if there's any field offices that do have one. And so what specifically? You say on the off chance that we do, and we can get someone here relatively quickly. What are we going to ask them? Because I can't really disclose what this thing is.
We're looking for psychic impressions. I know Id can do it because when I gave him the CD of my family, that's when he was attacked. But he saw a glimpse of something of my family.
What about your family?
He just said in a dark place being tortured. So they're still alive. They're just being tortured.
You're raising your hand as if we're in class, so go ahead and speak.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just waiting for you guys to finish, just so I can know where the hell I'm at.
Oh, you're not. Morgan's the only one that's still at the warehouse, at Seraph's warehouse. You're still with Vona, Id, and Abby in the sedan now.
In a taco truck.
No, not in the taco truck, but you're in the sedan, deciding what to do after the missile strike. What? We'll come back to it in a sec.
So I'm gonna see if we can contact Id as well to come back, so we can see about trying to utilize Tim.
Okay. So that's a good segue to the back to the other group. And then I'll go to then we'll go to theory. So, Id, your phone buzzes, and let's just.
Hello, Sergeant. Detective Johnson speaking. Hello, anybody here?
That's you, Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's me. I need you.
What is that?
Who is me? Who is this?
Morgan.
Oh God, what do you want
What's
now?
that sound?
The
music.
GSTF is requesting your presence.
What's that sound?
Sounds like a tape recorder.
I can understand you're asking for my presence, but what do you want?
Your capabilities.
Specifically what? I'm kind of on a mission here.
Does anybody?
What are we talking about here?
No, we make sure it's in your face this time. Now come back.
Look, I can't immediately come back. We're in the middle of something, man. Can it wait? Can you
All right.
meet up with us?
All right, fine. I'll see about trying to meet up with you then. Where are you?
Lou, can I try and analyze that interference?
I'll text you the coordinates.
He's receiving a call, so for you to break into that call, that's easy.
Yeah, but I'm already on his phone listening to what they're doing anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm sorry. Walk me back to what you mean by interference. What interference?
You didn't hear that sound everyone was asking about just now?
No, I didn't hear anything.
So you wasn't doing that on purpose?
No.
It was like the mini recorder on fast forward.
Yeah, so then if you wasn't doing that on purpose, you didn't really hear that, then there is nothing for me to chat.
That may have been part of the ambient music.
No,
No.
I think it was me.
Oh, okay then.
I think it was me because when I took off my when I turned off my browser,
Mhm.
it stopped.
Oh,
So we thought it was something you were doing on purpose. That's why I started to chat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good assumption, but no, not this time.
So it might have been something that happened because I had a window open that was doing that, and I don't know what window it was.
All right, no worries.
I was doing that. All right.
So we're all in the car, right?
Yes,
Right. So
and
you
everybody
got
obviously
everything?
knows he's on the phone, and he's talking to somebody, and it's someone he's familiar with, because he didn't say.
Vona, are you sure you got everything?
According to Lou, I did.
All right. So then, why are we still here?
We're in the car.
They haven't moved,
Yeah.
by the way.
That's what I mean. Why are we still stuck here?
Well, you're the driver.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah.
What are we doing here? Drive, you idiot!
Driver turns around. What the hell are we doing here still?
So
Yeah, it's like 4 people and a wolf. 4 people and a wolf were in the car.
That's a
That's a
That's a
setup
better,
to
title.
a joke.
So
That's a better. It's almost a better title than
Head
3
back.
men and a baby.
head to the new. Well, where are we going? As I start to put the car in drive, to the fire trucks and all that get there.
Yep.
Dr. Acosta knows where we're headed.
I send them the.
But
First off, Costa's not there. We don't know he's there.
Well, you
were
weren't
talking to
weren't
you
here,
earlier.
but
I'm
he had
actually
sent he had sent a text
yeah.
to
That he
everyone's
was on
phone
his way, but we
at the
don't know
same
that he's
time.
there.
No.
No,
When you
no.
weren't here before you got here earlier in the session,
Mhm.
We're
he
performing
communicated.
Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, over the radio, literally
Alright,
over the radio.
All right, so where are we going?
I give him the GPS coordinates.
All right, so head there as fast as possible.
Okay.
Now,
Take-
keep
if
in
you're
mind,
taking-
we're looking-
If you're taking the freeway, you're not going anywhere.
keep in mind we're going to the GPS, not the GP. Hell no.
All right. Remember all that XP I gave you? Just subtract it.
Yeah,
It's gone now.
we got him back to the warehouse, not on the highway,
Okay.
because he's right. It's fucking LA. He'll be parked there for hours.
Now,
Not at the time of night that it is.
no, it's like
Because
2 in the morning. It's still the
It's
traffic
like
is
4 in
never
the morning.
traffic is never
Is
bad.
it? I thought it was day.
No, it wasn't
Nah.
daytime. It was nighttime.
It's nighttime. We got attacked at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Put it like this: from the time that we started the whole business at the hospital to right now, it's only been 10 hours, maybe.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't
No.
been. It hasn't been 20.
It's
It hasn't
still
been
the same
24
night.
hours.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh,
Really?
Orion's goo hasn't even been buried yet.
Yeah.
It hasn't even
Orion's
dried
goo
yet.
hasn't even solidified yet.
Yeah. It hasn't congealed.
It hasn't coagulated yet.
Holy crap! All right. Damn, that's some crazy ass time dilation.
Yeah,
Well, I
we
mean,
haven't
it's-
not
that's
had
just-
time to sleep or anything.
That's just the way that that's the
I
way.
know,
they
right? I make a character that takes a few days to make something, and the entire character's lifespan takes place in 1 day.
I mean, I'm
Stop
sorry.
making mayflies.
Right. Okay.
All right, so head back as fast as possible.
Mhm.
Thank Dr. Acosta for the Overwatch, and hopefully we get back without incident.
Okay.
Over the comms, I'm hoping they're working. Dr. Acosta.
Yeah.
Do you still have the book with you?
We left it at the location.
I just hope nobody decides to touch it other than you. From my understanding, bad things can happen when that happens.
Well,
Especially if you're not the one that's chosen.
I'm actually I kind of brainstormed something, so I'm trying to get things together now, and if they work out, yeah, no one's gonna be able to get that off of me after I get this thing done.
And we still have a few other leads to follow too. And we haven't even finished the day. What the fuck?
Well, we have a place safe for now, so we'll have to recuperate, get everything together, and compare notes. I also have an idea for something, but I'm still trying to sort it out in my head before I say anything.
I have one question for you.
Yeah.
Are you sure we're gonna be safe over there?
It's
Are
it's a brand new
Because-
spot. No one knows.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I'm uneasy about this book because every time that's been in the location, haven't you noticed they found us? And they were all attacking the girl. How?
I don't know. But maybe you should ask Id.
Ed, you got any ideas? Because you're listening and not on the conversation.
Look, all I got only information I got from the girl before she was incapacitated is that she's been fighting these guys for a while.
Yeah, but from the vision she showed me, it seems the minute that she got her hands on that book, she started fighting these things.
The book is some kind of doomsday weapon or something. It's unlocks some kind of dangerous power.
Okay, that's kind of obvious as to what it is. We really don't know, but the point here is we just got out of a jam, but we've been in one situation after another, all because of either that girl or this book.
Hey, who you telling? I don't have an apartment anymore, remember?
Yeah, no shit. But I guess I'm not explaining myself correctly. Do we have to stay on guard?
All the time, yes.
Because I don't want to be under the assumption that this is a situation that they won't find us and we get caught with our pants cut down.
Well, we should never be not expecting something. I mean, at this point, everyone's the Spanish Inquisition.
Okay, but I don't know about you, but when is fatigue and rest gonna come into play?
Well, we will have to take turns resting. We've done it. I mean, I've been in the military. I've worked with.
Okay,
you can take
you
shifts.
And I have, but what about the rest of them that are normal?
They're gonna have to learn.
You're asking a lot out of people from such a short time in really dangerous circumstances.
Well, two of them are police officers. They're not like the civilians. They should know how to be able to handle themselves in a situation like this.
Okay.
The only civilians we have.
Acosta, what police officers do you know that deal with this shit?
You ever been to their boot camp? It's not any different than military boot camp.
No, I'm talking about with the supernatural stuff that we're dealing with.
Dude, I have never dealt with the supernatural till now. It's just an enemy. And the supernatural is nothing but technology you don't recognize. We just got to take it the way it is, man.
Okay.
Listen, at the very least, once we're all together and we're back at the base, I have the capability to monitor that strange energy. So we'll have an early warning.
Okay.
But we just gotta rest. Right now, we gotta get together, get our notes together, and see what to go next. We gotta find out more about this guy's background.
And what about that dude that's chasing you, Ed?
They won't stop until they get this book back.
Okay.
That's what they. That's all they want.
He's the P Diddy of demons. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Lou, we are making our way back.
We're
not just like
to
talking. We're trying to make our way back to the base. You're on mute, so if you said something, I didn't hear it.
Okay. We'll get that tomorrow.
Yep, still muted.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I said we're doing this as we're moving.
Mm-hmm.
We're not just standing still and talking.
No, I got that part. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got that part.
Like I said earlier, Vona Lee is meditating.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to contact Cornwallis, see what more he can because apparently his device has some means of combating these creatures. So maybe he knows more than he doesn't. That maybe subconsciously he knows something more than he realizes.
Won't know till we actually get to him. We also got to investigate those symbols, the ones that appeared on the monolith that got taken from the museum, and then we also have to investigate the death of the curator.
What curator?
That's right. I didn't get a chance to tell you guys. I was following the lead of the monolith for the same symbols that we got to see that appeared in certain occasions, like the time in the store with the coffee mixer.
Yeah.
Blew up. That there were some symbols on there that I got a chance to glimpse. There was some on the disc that Cornwallis had. They appeared in several locations. They also seem to have turned up on that chakram as well. But it also turns out that there's a monolith that had a whole set of them that they were trying to identify. And before they could get any further on that investigation, on that dig site, some private company took over and scrapped the whole thing. Now I was able to get some of the paperwork from the lead archaeologist, but most of it he had turned into the curator of the time at that German museum. Turns out when I investigate the curator, he had died a year back. So I was trying to get a clearance, in which I did, but then we got caught up with all this mess to go to that person's home and basically go from top to bottom in order to see if we can find any clues or anything regarding that investigation. Because from my understanding, the archaeologist had done an in-depth study of what he could while he had the monolith.
Question: do you have any of these copies of any of these symbols on you now? On your phone?
Yes. They were backed up.
Can I have a copy of them?
Ask Brian. We turned on all the evidence to shit. What's her name again?
Rivers.
Yeah, to Agent Rivers, and then of course she's probably gonna have duplicates of it.
So I patch Brian through, and I ask him. I ask him if he has those symbols that Sage was talking. That Sage recovered, a copy of the images of those symbols.
So yeah, I saved all that to a flash drive. Why? You need them?
Yes, please. Can I have a copy?
So yeah, if you have an encrypted line, I can definitely upload it.
Yeah, I have an encrypted line.
Okay.
I'll connect them.
Also, we're still waiting on my dad to call us back about a contact that can help us with the book that he was really, really hesitant in doing. But the urgency and the sensitivity of this crap, I'm hoping that he gets back to us soon. So there's a lot to really sift through.
So wait, you have a history of this book? A detailed history?
Not me personally. And we got as much as we could from the information that was sent to us from my private collection, or my family's private collection. But there is an individual that my dad knows that might give insight as to what this book really is. The only problem is it seems that there's a very strained relationship between him and whomever this other person is. But you were on the conversation. Oh no, were you? No, I don't know you were on the conversation. Yeah, while I was on the phone with my dad, he was hesitant to give the help, but knowing the urgency behind this and pretty much the end of the world, he thought about it and said give him some time in order to see if he could locate the individual. And I hope he comes through. We really need to try and start getting some headway through this.
I think
not having the information, not knowing what we're really fighting is hurting us because we're constantly on the defensive. And if we continue being there, it's not gonna end for any of us.
It won't. I think our first step is the only true terrestrial contact we have, and that's the person who's controlling Mr. Johnson, Detective Johnson. We need to find out anything and everything we can from him about him.
From my understanding, he's a ghost.
Maybe a ghost, but it did see him. Maybe we can get it to go into some kind of trance and recall everything he saw in detail and use that to find him. Because no matter how much of a ghost you are, even ghosts leave prints.
No, if you know where to look.
Exactly. So if we can get
right now, I don't think any of us really know where to look.
Well, we'll start with what this guy looks like. That's always a thing. Because no matter how hard you try to hide, your appearance will come up somewhere.
So you're trying to see if he could remember as much detail as to the way this individual looked, so you could do some type of facial recognition thing?
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to do. Like I said, he's a psychic. He can't. I've known psychics to be able to recall things, and my wife does some scary things too. So I don't know. See if we can do something.
Okay. So what do you say, Ed? Because he's on the conversation. He's got comms. He's still talking on the phone and not listening.
If he's on the phone, then he probably can miss most of this. I asked.
Ed,
Wait.
Yes.
Have
I
you heard it?
everything you said?
You the man.
I'll try. I'll try.
See if you can recall anything at all. Why is Gabe waving around his hand?
I think he's just stretching.
Oh, that's creepy.
Pretty
Anyway.
much.
All right. I look over at Abby and everybody else in the vehicle. Keep an eye out.
yeah, he's stretching.
I'm going into a trance.
Listen, before you go, I need you to tell me. I guess between you and your partner, if you guys recall any of the other things that gentleman must have said, like companies, conglomerates, or you said you had a lawyer. The information of the lawyer, give me that. As much of detail, no matter how minute that you can recall, just give me all of it. I've got the means to research this quickly. I just need it all.
All right. I have the lawyer's card. I can give you the information off that, but it's not much.
That's a start. All right. So as this information is coming in, Lou, I'm feeding it all to my son.
Mm-hmm.
I know that he's more adept at it because he can do more things at once than I can, but I'll help him as much as I can. But for now, I guess I'm getting us home. I don't know how close we are, but I'm getting us back, and I'm keeping Overwatch to see if any targets are in the air.
You guys are you can get there faster, but you're unfortunately hampered because they're in the car. So that's what's going to take it a little bit longer to get there.
And I'm fine with that. I want to make sure they get there safe.
Okay.
And it also gives us a chance to see if anyone's following.
All right.
And Ed is about to go into his trance.
All right. So the nature of the what abilities are you using?
Wait a minute. Hey Lou, how much does the car weigh with everybody in it?
A standard sedan. What does that weigh? Like 2.5 tons.
4,000 pounds.
Yeah,
About
but
I think a standard car is a little less than a ton. So if you add weight to it, probably probably about a ton.
You got what? 5 people in there and a dog.
Yeah.
The dog is 250 by itself.
yeah.
So
So
you go away.
you're
About a ton.
topping about a ton and a quarter. Let me
We
see.
could do that. We could do that, Cap. You got.
I'm checking right now. Yep, we can do that for sure. Carry 4,000.
So you can carry 2 tons.
Standard sedan will be 3,300 pounds. With the weight of us would be about an additional 600. No, with the dog, an additional 800, so about 4,100 pounds.
Where are you getting that information?
Google.
Okay.
Mid-sized cars, 33, 61 pounds, curb weight.
So that's about.
So you're looking at about
About
4,000
a ton and a
pounds.
half.
Yeah, about a ton and a half.
Yeah, about a ton and a half.
Alright.
Yeah, that's still good. And he can lift. If he can lift 4,000 pounds, that's 2 tons.
I can carry 4,000 and lift 6,000.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, the question then becomes, are you doing it?
That's the plan. So we literally descend down to connect with the vehicle. There's obviously no space in there for that to get in. So still have to maintain a protective shell around him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just reach out with appendages and pick the car up and say over the radio, we are going airborne now.
The only thing
they're
you,
back. The aliens are back.
yeah, the only thing you hear is, what the fuck did that just say? He said, what the fuck did the radio just say? Oh fuck, oh. He's like, fuck. As you just you a small jolt, and then the smoothness where the wheels are no longer touching terrain as you're lifting into the air. It's just like, oh, what the
Oh, stop crying.
My reaction is gonna be looking at the steering wheel and the dashboard.
And it's like, what the?
I hit something.
As the horizon is no longer level, and you're just lifting up into the air.
Acts like you've never been in a flying car before.
I said, I'm gonna
Not
fucking.
one that I didn't activate. No.
Yeah, you're gonna hear. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I swear to Christ.
I'm
Okay.
just over here laughing.
So theory. I'm gonna come back to theory. Actually, Sage, I did send you a DM that I need for you to answer.
Hey, Lou.
Yes.
What's Abigail's full name? Detective what?
Detective Abigail Kincaid.
Yeah, Kincaid.
All right. Detective Kincaid, please remain calm.
It's like, who the fuck is that? She's looking at you specifically, but she's looking at everybody. She's like, who the fuck is saying that?
The robot.
There's a robot now?
So I'm like, Sarah,
Like
use the very white voice. Maybe that'll calm her.
Actually, they would know it as it being Dr. Acosta inside the suit.
Yeah, but she can't see it.
Yeah.
And the car is now being
the
lifted.
The voice modulation would be that of Dr. Acosta when he's inside his battle armor.
Yeah, but
that's what I know it as.
It's not exactly him. It's Seraph specifically. But I understand what you're saying. But she's not familiar. She's not familiar with Seraph.
No, that's what I'm saying. When Seraph is talking with, the ones who are familiar with Acosta and the quote unquote, we're thinking it's him.
Right.
Even though it is, but we just don't know of Seraph's existence just yet. The only way I have an idea was because of the visions. But even then, it wasn't clear cut whether it is him or not.
Okay, that's great. Answer my question. I sent you a...
I'm trying to. Give me a fucking second.
Swear to God. All right, so for you, Theory, the caffeine is not... It's working, but it's the effect of it is just... It's making you more irritable than anything else, for the most part. And D is half sleeping, half meditating. You can see that he's troubled he's having a troubled sleep. And so, tossing, turning, he's talking, he's muttering in his sleep. He's basically, he seems to be deep in some sort of a nightmare. And unfortunately, he's tough to look at, number one, because he's an albino and he's heavily scarred. I think his physical beauty is like a 6. So you can see the scars all along his upper body. With anything that's exposed has scar tissue on it. And so that's that. The last... You need you do receive a call from an unknown number, and at first you ignore it, but it keeps coming. It keeps cycling through.
All right, I answer it. Hello.
One sec here, sir. Look at this.
What sounds spooky? Hang up.
I don't get the cool scam likely show up.
Right.
So,
all right. So,
Pause.
So, Mr. Gabil Patel.
Yes.
You do not know me. My name is Antonio Villanueva. I am calling to you because you are in possession of something that is of great import to the world. You are the curator of the Los Angeles Museum of Antiquities, are you not?
Yes. How do you spell it? How do you spell Villanueva?
Villanueva. Villanueva.
All right. I'm taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, director.
His accent is extraordinarily heavy, but it is English, as good as it can make it.
Right.
And you do not know me, but I am. I'm acting on.
It's too late. It's too late for prank calls and telemarketers.
It's like, I assure you, senor, this is not anything of the sort. I am calling about the obelisk that is in the possession of your museum. Are you familiar?
What did this obelisk look like? I'm sorry, I'm half asleep. Wait, what? Are you talking about the mirror?
I suppose you would. You could call it that. It is. He describes it almost to the letter.
Okay, so the obelisk. So
yes.
Did the obelisk have a name or a title? I did not get a chance to research that particular item, but we did have it.
He's like, I'm sorry, senor, to interrupt, but I don't have a lot of time. And I am almost sure that this line is being tapped. Do you still have the obelisk in your possession? Or is the news that I am seeing true, that your museum was vandalized?
If you heard that, it is true.
That is unfortunate. I'm going to give you a number. Please take it down.
Okay.
You are to.
I proceed to. I open up another window on my phone. Set it up.
555.
Right. It's like 555-5555.
Help it.
So he gives you the number and he says, the person you are to call is Lorenzo. He is very close to me and he will help you recover the item. It is extremely important that you give him all the information that you know. Even information that you don't think is important may be important.
Okay.
It's like, I wish you good luck, sir. And then
Thank you.
The phone hangs up.
All right. What does that do? Oh, Antonio. So Lorenzo, I gotta speak to Lorenzo.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
We know that.
It's a trap. Assuming you're gonna make that call.
I'm going to, because I'm going to play along.
Okay.
I need to find out more information.
Great.
Right.
Okay.
I call the number.
All right. Now. So.
It's like 4:30 in the morning, and I'm calling the weed man.
For Sage, your phone buzzes with an unknown number.
Actually, the call's gonna go straight to voicemail.
Oh, okay.
No.
I should have kept my mouth shut, but no, and
that's right. You lost your phone.
Honoring continuity, my phone blew up. Remember?
That's true. So when you call that number.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press.
Hello, my name is Gavi Patel. Antonio Villanueva gave me a call inquiring about an obelisk at the museum that I work at, the Los Angeles Museum of Art and Antiquities. he said that you could help me out with the situation. Apparently, this evening, my museum was vandalized around 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening. I forget what time it was. I give him the time. Um, uh, please give me a call back at this number, 555 PATIL, to discuss further how you might be able to assist me in this matter. I don't know if you can help me more than the police, but Antonio said you're the person I should speak to. Thank you. Speed.
Okay. So you hang up the phone, you left the message. D wakes up, and he at first he doesn't seem to recognize you, and immediately you can see him. He's almost as if he's going to adopt an aggressive stance. Like he does, when you wake up and someone's in the room,
Right.
you're in fight or flight mode. He immediately
Right.
goes into fight mode.
All right.
And
D,
he's just like,
whoa, it's got me.
and it's like this.
Hold on, it's me.
You can
Hold
see
on.
this lance of energy just build in his arms, like he's about to cast that lightning again.
Right. I'm like, ho. It's Gabi. You're safe. You're with me. Remember? We turned those creatures into,
And in your
Talk
case, you're like,
talk
oh my
over
God, please. I am sorry. I didn't mean to, because he's towering over you. But
You head from side to side.
it's just like
Do you want a slushy?
he.
Oh wow.
I'm getting canceled. Okay. Now he's.
Just for the sake of that, just for the sake of answer, adding to the cancellation, I'm gonna turn the camera on.
Nice. Very nice.
Fuck the cancel generation. Fuck.
All right, take it easy. Now,
Fuck them in the
he looks.
Hey,
You okay, my friend?
Thanks, appreciate that. Now, he's just like, I had a vision, and we don't have. I think we don't have a lot of time. I just basically, because he says basically a lot. Basically, no. He says, I saw something in my dream, and he says there was a woman, and there was a boy. He's flaming red hair, and he was at the foot of an altar, and he opened the door, and and he opened the door, and what came out, I could not see. My eyes were averted. So whatever it was beyond my ability. Whatever it was, I could not see.
well, look. I'm still trying to understand what abilities you have. Clearly, we make a good team, and I'm sure you can tell me more about what's going on. I don't know if precognition is one of them, but maybe it's a sign with all the craziness that's been going on. I will say this. I have some good news, which is I think I found a way to track down this Cornwallis person that you mentioned. Apparently, there's a person named Morgan Cornwallis that I need to find. Now I have to do a research of all the Chipotles in the Metro Los Angeles area, which is gonna fucking take forever. But at least I have a name, and I might be able to find out where he's at. So, do you have any description of what that woman looked like, and besides, what that you said the child was redheaded, right?
Yes, he had alabaster skin. He was young. He had red hair, and I can't remember if there was anything else. He had something in his hand, something golden.
Okay.
He seems agitated, just upset at what this is, and I don't like being here. It's like I think whatever it is, it's coming.
You don't like my apartment? This is a nice apartment. You know how much I spend for this?
It's like, this place sucks.
I pay a lot of money.
He's like, it smells like curry. That's the problem.
Wow.
I'm Indian. Everything's gonna smell like curry.
No, but he's just.
I'm actually trying to have levity because I know he's not from here.
Yeah.
When I say that, I'm trying to be funny. I don't know. I'm just being funny.
Right. Humor. I know that you're not. Yeah. One of the things that you do notice is that humor is not. It's not registering. Your humor is right now.
Okay. I said, look, I know you're still new here. Just know I'm a friend. I'm not. You're not in danger with me, right? Obviously, you could take care of yourself, even if I didn't have the abilities I had, right? You'd be okay. I think you'd be, but we have to find a way to get you help, and we gotta work together on that. There's nothing more to be said. You know, I don't know where you're from. Maybe after all this is over, we can get you back home.
So yes, I don't like this place. So he sits back down. He doesn't go back to sleep, but you can see he's exhausted. What, if anything else, are you doing?
Do you want any food, something to drink? I mean, I don't know if you have had Earth food or not, but I've got some leftovers in the fridge.
So he nods. He can eat. So.
All right. So I grabbed something out, whatever I had in there, and I heat it up. You know, probably some healthy shit because my character works out. Whatever. I give it to him.
All right.
And I give him like some water. You know, look, at the end of the day, you're gonna need whatever we're gonna be facing, you're gonna need your strength. You know, I need to take at least at least a 1 hour power nap, because I'm gonna have to go to work and deal with a whole bunch of bullshit. Because before I met you, some other craziness went on that I had to deal with. So, which is what I guess also brought those creatures to attack us.
Okay.
And I don't know if you and them are connected, but I know for sure that whatever happened at the museum is connected, and it's connected to me. So.
All right. So aside from that, is there any you're gonna rest and as best as you can?
Yeah, best I can, because I need something. My brain is I'm not gonna be functional. I need, even if it's like an hour, 2 hour nap, something, you know. I just tell him, wake me up if something happens, if something bursts through the door. We'll do the same thing we did earlier tonight. We'll just kick their ass. Capiche?
He doesn't understand what capiche means, but
do you understand?
I think so.
All right. I just sit in my kitchen chair, and I just, you know, I got the laptop open, I got the phone near me, just in case somebody calls me. You know, I don't know if this I don't know if this Lorenzo dude is gonna call me back or not. So I'm just gonna take a nap real quick. There's nothing else that I can think of that I can do. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Before I even say that, wait.
All I want to know is if we make it back without incident.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna grab a nap. If he needs anything, he could wake me up. He's my guest. That's it. I can't think of anything.
Okay. No, just want to make sure that that you're good.
Oh, well, I not only do I call that. Not only do I call that Lorenzo dude, I send him a text too, just in case. Maybe he doesn't pick up the phone. Maybe he doesn't pick up phones. Maybe he's a texter.
Gotcha.
I do that too. I keep it brief. I said, I'll just say, Antonio gave me this number. Please give me a call back. And Gavi Patel is my number.
Okay. All right. Surprisingly enough, you guys do make it back without incident.
You lie. Lies.
So
Okay, you fall out the car. Everybody else.
immediately raising suspicions.
Yeah. See, you had to say that. Now we're just gonna have an ambush right here,
Yep.
right at home base.
Right at the doorstep.
Yep, there you go. All right, so Lou,
Mm-hmm.
order of business for me is to go to Brian, directly to Brian, and see if I can requisition from him a new phone.
So how long did it take for us to get back?
About 30 minutes.
300 miles an hour.
Oh wait! I'm sorry. I totally forgot you were being airlifted. So it took you about 7 to 8 minutes.
Go ahead and continue to meditate then. That wasn't enough to recover anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Brian's he's working with Morgan. Unfortunately, Morgan had to go. He has obligations, and he was passing out again. So they're working on some stuff, and they do have some burners that he can get you.
I need my number back.
Hey,
So
Lou,
what was like? Do I look like I work for freaking Sprint? What do you want me to do here?
You are the tech guy, aren't you?
So yeah, dude, I'm busy. Can't you
Hey, Lou?
see?
are we in the building?
Yes,
with him?
you guys are all there. It's like, why don't you get
Hey,
rope?
Dad, we can help him.
It's like, why don't you get the Iron Giant here to help you out? He turns around and he goes back to work.
Iron Giant.
I look at him like I got no words.
So I turn. I
I
don't
asked-
notice that they were there with me. So
Yeah.
I ask you what your number is.
so I give him my number.
Okay.
Do you remember? You don't happen to remember the last IME you had on your phone?
That he wouldn't. Not that. No. Definitely not. If you're looking at his picture, at his video feed in his face, yeah, that's exactly what he does. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, hey, Lou,
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start looking. I'm gonna actually, since we're inside the GSTF base.
No, I'm not.
No, you're in your warehouse.
Where
Actually, what I'm gonna
Oh,
do is I'm
okay.
gonna tell them. I'm gonna give them my full name, the company that the service is it's providing the service, and the phone number. That should be enough for them to do their tech thing.
Oh yeah, so we go in, we get the information, and we phone his
Yeah.
Okay. That
Clonation.
doesn't take any. That is relatively easy. No rolls required.
I give him
So.
one of the phones from my company, which are better anyway.
Oh damn.
Oh, thanks. I
Yes.
see the red light on it.
Well, as soon as everything gets uploaded, you do see that there you don't get the missed calls, but you do get the Text
Messages.
The
messages.
messages.
If he wanted his missed calls, we give him a copy of that record too. You know,
Okay.
we're in there taking the rest of it. Might as well.
All right.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I mean,
restore.
having
So
having
restore.
having that information available, that's what you do see a couple of missed calls.
All right. So
And
what I'm gonna do? Are any of those calls familiar?
No.
All right. So I go into my voicemail and retrieve the messages.
Okay.
and
The-
listen.
The first message is it is from your father. It's like, where are you? I've been, you know, he says it in Spanish. He's like, hello.
That's not a problem. With
And he right
Exactly.
he called. There are at least 3 missed calls from him. None of them. The first 2 he doesn't leave in a message. Just hello. Like, Lorenzo, hello, cabrón. No, he doesn't say that. But he's like pinche puto. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
The third one, he says, I don't know if you're okay, but I'm going to leave you. I'm going to direct someone your way. He has information that could be helpful. It's like, I cannot call you again. So I think I am being followed. Dios te lo bendiga, hijo. And then that goes off. Then the message from Mr. Patil, along with a text message with his information.
So as I'm dialing the number for Patel, I turn towards Dr. Acosta. Dr. Acosta, I think my father provided a lead.
Okay. How can we get it?
Well, I'm calling him now.
I tell him I show him the phone. I show him the button for the encryption.
Okay.
So at this point, theory, your phone goes off, but it's an unknown number.
Okay. I wake up. Hello, Gabi Patel. Who am I speaking to?
Good morning, sir. My name is Lorenzo Villanueva.
It is 5 a.m., by the way. Just want to make sure that we're clear.
I believe
Okay.
my father directed you to me.
Yes. He told me you can help me with a issue that I had earlier this evening.
What was the issue?
I work at the Los Angeles Museum of
I got him on
Art and
speakerphone, by the
Antiquities.
way, so that way anybody that's there can listen in on the conversation.
Okay.
Well, you know what? It might be better if I'll just give you the brief. Something or someone or something attacked my building today, killed 2 of my security guards that worked there by lifting an obelisk that basically cut them in half and then made its way out of the building and destroyed half of the building. I don't know what you can do. I already spoke to the police.
Did you get to see the
about-
assailants? The ones who stole the obelisk?
Everything's on video. I can always show you what the video feed that I have is there.
So, Lou, I immediately start tracing based on this guy's name to the location of his museum and into the video files.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, I don't know that Seraph is doing that. So I turn to Dr. Acosta, covering up the mic. And I go, is there a way that I can provide him a link so he can send it directly to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I give him an IP address to a dark web server.
Okay.
All right.
So
I do have a copy of the video files.
so
On
I'm
my
going to
laptop,
provide you a
and I
link
just shoot 'em
so you
back.
can send me a copy of that. That way we can take a look at the video. Do you remember anything of what you saw when they attacked the museum?
I just know I was scared for my life. One of my security guards that I was cool with, he was a really nice guy, family man. Him and his partner were murdered in cold blood. That's, whatever it was, there was a giant hulking creature of some sort.
So at that point, I'm going to describe in detail what we've been fighting. Something like that.
His description pretty much matches what you encountered.
Yeah. Like, are those things like running rampant around the city or something? What are we facing? What's going on? Like, what's happening?
Provide me a location that you believe is safe in order for an escort to pick you up.
You can come to my apartment building. Something just happened here too. I don't know what's going on, and I described what happened in my building. I mean, I don't think anything else is gonna happen. I mean, there's police outside, maybe still, so it's a crime scene. I mean, I can meet you down the block.
Mr. Patel, unfortunately, right now, what you're in the middle of is highly sensitive. Understand that my father directed you to me because we've been dealing with this for now approximately about 2 weeks, isn't it?
How many days left?
Yeah.
About 2 weeks, yeah.
Okay.
It's been approximately 2 weeks. Unfortunately, you now have gotten involved in a way where either by accident or on purpose, your life is at risk.
Well, I hope it's not on purpose.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm a tax-paying citizen. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Exactly, and that is the reason why I need you to be put under a safeguard.
Well, I can come to you if you have somewhere that you would suggest.
I can suggest a location, but from that point, you will have to be escorted to where I'm at now.
That's fine.
You will understand why that is once you get picked up. Believe me.
Okay. Am I going to be like blindfolded and taken to the back?
More than likely, to be honest. This.
So there's really a bat cave. I was being funny. I was really being funny.
Well, I'm just telling you that
this is really that serious?
This is on the level of national security.
National security?
Yes. You will understand more once we meet face to face.
Okay.
But understand, it has to be now.
All right, that means I have to let my assistant know I won't be in the work today.
Oh, no.
Well, chances are police will have so the museum's probably closed for the day anyway. That's totally fine. I'll have everybody forward emails and I'll contact whoever I need to. So where should I meet you?
So I give them a location of where we do pickups, a safe location, and request Rivers to send an escort to bring them in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not stopping the game, but I'm going to do a little time dilation for id. This is all in the context of getting to the location, you guys finally arriving back at the warehouse, and just before this conversation. When you slip into, I'm hoping Big Balls is there. Are you there? Are you awake? Big Balls? Salty Nuts?
I did not realize it was muted.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Just you managed to get Abby to calm her down from her panic attack, and you slip into your trance. The vision you have is of a void of darkness. There is a floor. You have a surface beneath you. There is there's
Do you need me
light.
real quick. I'm gonna step away.
No, we're good. We're good for right now.
Right.
There's light, but it has no origin point. There's enough light around you. It's almost as if there's a spotlight on you. There's a circle of light where you're standing, and you can move. You're free to move. Everywhere around you outside of that is just a void of living darkness. It's shifting and it's moving, and in just ahead of you, you can hear rumblings. Rumblings in the sense of voices that are muffled, and it's compelling you to move towards them. Moving towards them, I'm taking some liberties here. So moving towards them, they become a little bit clearer. As you start to hone in on that sound, the voices are they're multiple voices, and it's a cacophony of them. They're multiple, and just underneath that voice, you can hear laughter, like an old woman's laughter, like. You'll never get to me. I will outlive you all. And then you can hear her just, she's chanting in some weird dialect. It sounds Russian, but it's a little bit more guttural. And as you get within, you stop at a point where just ahead the darkness starts to clear, and you can see an old woman sitting in a rocking chair, just rocking back and forth, and she has this scarf with this embroidered scarf around her. She looks like a Slavic peasant. She has the scarf on her. She has the scarf on her head. It was a shawl, not a scarf. Excuse me. She has that glittery shawl that's around her shoulders, covering up her midsection, and she's rocking back and forth. And all around her, you can see these little curios. You don't necessarily recognize what they are. They're emitting some sort of bluish green light, and they're surrounding her. Around her, where she's sitting, there's these lines written in salt, and you can see she's rocking back and forth, and around her, that living darkness is trying to get to her. You can recognize the wraiths as they're trying to reach her, and as they reach out to test this perimeter, you can see them being burned by that bluish green light as it lances off, and they're like, and they're surrounding. He's like, my boy will figure out a way. He's not very bright, but he is clever. You are looking in the wrong places. But he is looking in the right one. She points right at you. And they all just, and by they, I mean like there's at least a half dozen of these things as they're coming at her from all different directions. Above her, to their sides, they all in unison turn their heads to you.
I turn my head behind me as if she's pointing past me. But I don't see anything out there. It's just darkness. What's going on?
Tell my boy to work quickly. These lecherous things are coming. You must work quickly. Use what you have. And she does they're looking at you, so what she does, she does this with her hands to her chest. She takes her hands and forms a circle and puts them right on her chest. And she's like, now go. And as she waves, you can feel this push. It's like it almost feels like a telekinetic push. It just pushes you back, and you start flying. As you do, these things are like, and they immediately start just streaking towards you. just as that one hand just barely, in cinematic form, the one in the lead is reaching out with his fingers as they try to extend into these black ebon claws as they reaching you. You can almost feel one touch the tip of your nose, and you snap out of it as you guys had finally landed, and you can hear Abby's like, "Fucking get me out of this goddamn car! What the fuck?" She just jumps on. It's like, "Who? What? How is this thing flying?"
That would be standing on top of the car then.
And she looks up. She said, "What the fuck is that? Oh, wait, he said, that's that robot thing. Was that you? You might want to." She just walks away. She's just like holding her temples, like, "Fuck, this fuck." Now you're covered in a cold sweat. And as you reach up, you can feel the tip of your nose. You get that burning sensation, like when you get a scratch on your skin, like a deep scratch, and you instinctually touch it with your finger, and you can see a spot of blood.
That was too close for comfort. Oh my God.
Blood clot! Blood clot! Blood clot! Blood clot!
Always the
clot and clot.
Demons. I'm visibly shaken, but I'll come out of it. What? I didn't answer any questions. Like, what's up, boy? Who's looking? The hell is? So many more questions. All this cryptic shit. Maybe our gypsy friend knows more.
So, if I'm assuming you're saying that out loud. If you're saying that out loud.
I'm saying that out loud to myself.
That would mean that Vona and Sage would have heard that part. I mean, aside from the fact that you have a hysterical 32-year-old woman, just freaking out, her voice just echoing inside this large, this cavernous warehouse. And then a sweaty black guy just wakes up. He's like, "Oh, fucking gypsies! What the fuck?" You can see the tip of his nose is bleeding.
On the way.
We heard it too.
Yeah, on the way in, I'll tell him once I've recharged, meditated up back to full power. I'll help him out.
You goddamn right you're gonna help me out. I'm pretty sure this has something to do with you.
You okay, the detective?
I relay what happened. Shadow demons, old lady in the light, etc., etc.
Old lady in the light?
Look, she said her boy was close to finding something and pointed at me, and these shadow demons attacked me. Again, I swear, they're following around everywhere I go.
Well, that was something that was obvious from the beginning. That's the reason why we're all in this.
Yeah, and as I touch my nose, they're getting a little more aggressive.
Aggressive? Did you expect them to be letting up more now that we've got everything in our hands, the chakram and the book? And now, are we in the middle of the conversation with Patel?
No, this is just before.
Okay.
Just before you get your clone phone, just before you have that conversation.
Okay. So after the conversation, through comms, contact Ms. Rivers, Assistant Director Rivers, and request an escort for Mr. Patel.
Okay. So when she this is what's his role in all this? She's like, this is a new name. Who is this?
So Brian, can you bring up the news feed of the incident at the museum, please?
Yeah, sure. It was just on the 11 o'clock. So he pulls it up. It's just a byline for the most part, but they didn't report anything about a metahuman attack. Just that the hospital was vandalized. Not the hospital, excuse me. the museum had a structural collapse, not vandalism, but a structural collapse. Excuse me.
Hey Lou, did I get the video?
You did. I sent you a DM actually about it.
Okay, I missed it. I missed that. So what I do? Let me take a look at the DM first before I say anything.
With that being said, if he sent the file through the link, now turn to Dr. Acosta. Now, Dr. Acosta, can you actually bring up the live feed that he sends you?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Sure. Your people can use that server. I have it secured, so it's good for you guys. I give Brian the link, and I give you access to the computers there.
Sheriff has it before all of that. So.
Hey Lou, I got no message from you.
I'm sorry. I put it in Roll20. We're using too many mediums, so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
No. I'm saying as far as like he didn't see my DM, so.
Now I gotta scroll through and look for it.
Essentially, I just confirmed that you're able to get you're able to uplink to his to their security server. It's not a Pentagon server, so breaking into it and getting that is relatively easy.
Okay, so I literally load that up, of course, to the IP that provided, but also at the moment I literally just play it on their screens.
Okay.
The video footage.
After that conversation, the video pops up on all of your phones, with the exception of Vona, because he still has none. But I
hook him up with one too once he comes awake.
Okay. And
So,
you
turn
get.
I'm awake. I'm just in a meditative.
You get that. You get an angled view of the creature as it was breaking through the floor. This costume metahuman who had transmuted the floor into what looked like a sheet of metal, and then the creature itself, essentially slicing these two unwitting security guards in half, using the mirror itself as a weapon. Those of you with advanced mathematics, you're able to determine that thing could possibly weigh between a 1.5 tons to maybe 2 tons, and the thing was using it like a cudgel.
Oh wow!
And then it just pulled it right through the floor, and that's where the security feed stops.
I tell him, well, that's Sarah. That's about the same as that guy threw the roof at us, isn't it?
Yes, probably the same as the creatures that collapsed the hospital as well.
All right, so it's
now
you have to handle that.
That video feed. Does it just shows that one?
Yes.
Okay. Second thing is, how good is the security video? Is it?
It's more of a 480p, so it is high def, but it's not beyond that definition.
All right.
That the thing they were using that thing was using for a weapon. You said it was a mirror.
It looks like it was. It looks like a calling it a mirror is only as a general description of what it is. It's not glass. It's just a highly polished reflective surface.
Right.
And it's embedded in a piece of stonework that at its base it's not rounded, but it looks like it's affixed to a pedestal.
Brian, can you get a clearer, more closer image of that mirror thing?
You mean you want me to enhance it?
Yes.
As best as possible, because I want to see any other details that this thing may have. Because the individual who I requested the escort for called this an obelisk, not a mirror.
Yeah.
The only other
Yeah, I'm
and
sorry.
the only other obelisk that we know of that was taken by the private company was the one in Germany.
Okay, and he said, you think, as he's typing, he's like, you think they're the same thing?
I don't know if they're the same thing, but it's definitely connected if that creature's involved.
All right, so he's like, well, here's, this is the best I can do. He's like, given the lighting, so the place was pretty much, it wasn't very well lit, but, so he enhances it as best as he can. Around this, the reflective surface itself is approximately 9 feet high, but the obelisk is an additional 7. So it's about 16 feet high. And
this thing was swinging it around like a fucking bat.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou. I'm going to do some cross-referencing and searching to see if there's been any mention or view of that object before tonight.
None.
Or last night.
Nothing. Nothing.
No visuals of it.
No visuals of it, no.
Nothing in the museum community, history,
no
archaeology.
Nothing. There's no digital footprint of this item. The museum that was currently housing it hadn't yet cataloged it yet. There is the records.
Yeah.
The records that you have on the museum is that it was shipped by a freight. It was shipped by freight, and one of the things that does pop up is that it. Actually, it doesn't. You wouldn't. It's only related to the last group where there was it was on a shipping container. It was in a shipping. A cargo ship. That's what I was looking for. It was on a cargo ship that had been involved in a metahuman attack.
We're back.
I didn't do that, by the way. I don't know who did that.
Okay.
It wasn't me.
Lou.
Yes.
Last time in the Legion.
As I'm looking through the enhanced image,
Mm-hmm.
what pops up?
Um,
Given my expertise
mm-hmm.
and what we've been dealing with,
Yep.
that's what I'm looking for specifically.
All right. So give me a little bit more of an idea of what, if you're in a direction, I can maybe tell you yes
Any
or no.
common symbols that have been popping up from the book, The Other Monolith, the
Mhm.
research, any of the wording that we've come across that we haven't been able to recognize except for Morgan,
Okay.
that type of stuff.
There is at the top of that mirror, there is a slight there's a ridge where it's rounded, so it's an oval, right? The reflective surface is an oval jutting out from the rock. At the top of the oval, there's a small what looks like at first you thought it was just like a poor resolution of the image, but when you look at it closer and it gets enhanced, you can see this rounded image. So if there's an arch for the oval, there's a smaller arch underneath that.
Okay. So, have Brian print it out
Okay.
so that we can get a better look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Any other details that I can capture or can recognize, also have him print it out.
Okay.
Even
So
if it's
aside from that, there are no actual symbols, but those rock formations, it almost looks like it's rocky, but it's taking on a like a crystalline type shapes. You know what I'm saying? Like they're jutting out in long like hex columns.
Hexagonal.
Hexagonal that are sticking out in varying places along the edges of the outside edges of the rock of the mirror. And at its base, it's just it looks like a solid piece And unfortunately, there's no more detail that you can gain from this image.
Now, question I have for you is, in the hexagonal shapes and them generating out, does it look like there's room for it to move, like to move pieces?
There's no way for you to tell that from an image, from that still image.
No, I mean, looking at the thing from through as best as possible, is there any place that may look like it have any open positions?
Like open spaces?
On the top. Like if you were to be able to pull it like one of the Krypton crystals and place it somewhere along the side or the top or the bottom.
That you could surmise that may be something that it could do. It's either or. There's no way to definitively say yes, based
unless
on
we actually saw it.
Unless you actually saw it.
Sorry.
Hey Lou.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Lou?
Yep.
I definitely capture that image before it's printed, as they're looking at it digitally.
Sure.
And so we have it on file. And I also compare it to what we saw before Spanky's character. Oh, I forgot his damn name.
Morgan.
The redhead kid. Morgan. Before Morgan cut it with his chakram thing. Did it bear any similarity to that?
Okay, say that last part again.
Did it have any similarity like that gateway?
The one
shape
that got destroyed.
Oh yeah. As far as the shape, when it initially opened,
No. Composition and design.
Okay.
I mean, we know that was like a black goo and
right.
had kind of a reminiscence of nanotechnology run amok.
Yes. I will give you an affirmative on that.
Dad, do you see this?
Yeah, I see it. Can you? I know you can do better than he can with his computer. Can you get it more clear? Can you see more detail?
I will do so. Yeah, Lou, I tried to clear this image up, clean it up, and use some rendering to get a better approximation, especially with something to compare it to.
Okay.
Lou.
Yes.
Because I don't know that Dr. Acosta and Seraph are obviously doing this in the background.
Right.
I'm referring my suggestions to Brian. I'm going to ask Brian. Brian, is there any way you can do a 3D rendition of this object from what we have and compare it to any type of star maps? Usually with things like this, they correlate with the alignment of planets and all this other stuff. Now,
like,
off
I
the
think
face, off the obvious, we're not going to see it. Maybe we could see it through like a 3D rendering.
Okay.
Positioning of its of the object itself, of the way it's built.
Okay. Yeah. I think I can work something like that. Just give me a few minutes, not knowing that it's already been done. So you guys have that 3D rendering that you have. You pull it together, and speaking to Seraph. So you're able to generate it. It does have it has a 98.9% similarity to the initial portal.
Dad, please present this to them.
So I produce what he shows me to them and show them.
Put it on screen.
Yep.
On
So
screens, yeah.
As Brian's like, all right, just give me a second. What? Wait, I didn't do that. How did that? So he's like, all right, so can one of us do this? Because what the fuck am I? If you guys are gonna do this, I'm wasting my time. I got other shit that I could get to. What the fuck? He's like, I'll tell you what. He said, I'll tell you what, Sage. Ask them. I got fucking other things to do. He just storms off. Fucking robots taking over my job.
I feel like
So
that
I'm a
guy
little
had a lot of other
confused.
things going
It'll
on.
be worse. It could be Mexicans.
Nice.
Oh wow, wow.
Wow.
Wow. That was kind of close to home there.
That was
I know.
that one cut deep. That one cut deep.
No, that's true. That's true.
Okay,
You're
so
worth your jobs anyway.
he brings up the 3D model, a la Tony Stark on your screen, and you know it's turning as you would a 3D model, and you can see it.
I don't know astrology myself, so I would be that unless I start downloading it. Yeah, I'm actually doing that, making note of that right now.
I'm gonna turn to Morgan,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I'm gonna ask Morgan because I'm assuming they're still there.
Yeah.
Even though not him physically is not here.
Yes.
Morgan, I know that you have like excellent memory. Can you please draw the maps that we saw when we ran through the books, when we were locating information about the book and the chakram?
I think he can. So I think he has art. He has an art skill. So
Yes, he does.
He's just. I was like, so I was gonna make some shitty British accent. So we have enough comedy today. So he pulls out a piece of 8.5 by 11, and he starts, sketching. As he's sketching it, you can see each one of those symbols in a pattern. It's just like this is what it was, and he's looking up, and he's like, holy shit. And you can see he takes, and I'm taking some liberties, he takes the paper and puts it on the screen in front of him. And then as he puts it on the screen, he turns it, and he's just like, you can see the brightness of the image, and the paper that he has superimposed on it, and all along the outer edges where the rock crystalline is jutting out, you can see those symbols in the rock. They correspond perfectly.
I update the image to reflect what he's comparing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we can all see it.
Now, according to what he just did, right?
Yep.
What constellation is it? And what date exactly will that constellation be in place to match what he just did on the screen?
Okay. Once you get that, and as a matter of fact, Morgan's the one that tells you first, because he has astrology and astronomy and dimensional. He's just like he takes the piece of paper. You can see him writing a complex mathematical formula, and he's just like,
bloody hell, that means
he's like, huh. He's just writing, and then he's just like, according to this, 96 hours. He's just like, we have about 96 hours, more or less, for whatever this is. He said that it does correspond. He said there is he goes to the computer. He brings up a general astrology map, and he's just like, there is a celestial event that's happening in this quadrant of space. It's like the ancient civilizations used to go by astrological signs and symbols, and they use that in their rituals and their belief systems. This one here corresponds to an occult that existed before everything. It's like they worshipped dark creatures, alien creatures from other worlds.
Okay, so what I'm gonna ask him to do, since he's got this keen insight, I'm gonna have him keep fidgeting with that overlay, clockwise and counterclockwise, and see how many times there's a correlation to another date, specifically ones where the events happen.
I just do that in real time with the image we have on.
Okay. So essentially, you and Morgan come to the same position that the next event, there's 3 events remaining. The next event is going to happen within 10 hours.
Oh, nice. And the last event in 96?
Mm-hmm. All told, 96 hours. So it's the 10 hours, then the second to last event within 42 hours, and then the final one in 96.
Crap. We got 10 hours to find this fucking...
Oh, does it? All right. So these events are these the events that I saw in the book?
Yes.
So which is the first one coming?
The first one's coming. Wait.
Is that the water one?
The water one, yes.
That's the first one that's coming.
Yes.
In 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So, how do we stop a tsunami?
Well, that has got to be by some event caused by these things using the magic of the obelisk or the book or all 3 things in tandem. Somehow
I'm not denying that. I'm just trying to find out how can we stop a tsunami from totaling the neighborhood.
Well, the way we could stop is by stopping them from completing that ritual. Now, obviously, that obelisk and the one they stole prior a while back are important pieces to this. But so is the book and the chakram, because they're still continuously that book. So as long as we keep that hot potato, we're thwarting their plans. But from the events, usually the way these things work, it's already been predestined. So somewhere along the line, in these next 10 hours, something's going to happen where we're going to lose this book. And that's what we got to prevent from happening. Yeah, we're stuck.
No, we will not do
So Mr. Patel is on his way. You get an update that he's on his way.
Wait, can't we just destroy the book?
No, it won't be destroyed.
If we could, we wouldn't be in this mess. And unfortunately, things like that, things of that magical nature, of that ancient power, are not impossible to destroy. Right. There's some special ritual way of sacrificing your left nut and your lungs in order to destroy something like that.
Son,
think of I know this sounds funny, but think of Lord of the Rings, with Frodo's throwing the ring into the volcano, but it was a specific volcano where it was birthed from. It's shit like that. It's what it's gonna probably take in order to destroy this book.
Sarah.
And we'll probably die en route to trying.
Sarah?
So,
yeah, I'm here.
Is there...
Stop talking.
Is there any way you can... Is there information on the composition of that obelisk? Like, what material is made out of?
There are none.
Without actual exposure to that, I have no information to go on.
There isn't recorded anything from the museum itself?
Guys,
I'm looking.
Everything that shit has to have a manifest. Even if it's not declared, that manifest should contain at least some information from its origin point, even if it's general.
Lou?
Would you be able to bring that up?
Lou, I'm actually looking in the museum systems now. Did they have any information when that thing arrived?
They just have a record of receipt from the shipping company.
No preliminary examination of the item? I mean, it's in there.
It hadn't. There was nothing cataloged yet.
Oh, Lou, I know. I finished that class and everything, and I got my CDL. They will list how heavy it was. They
Yeah.
have to list the sender, where it came from. They would have to list the route.
It originated it came on a shipping container, and it was
So it
shipped.
came overseas.
It came from overseas. Yes.
All right.
So the manifest has the name of a company that when you look into it immediately comes up as a shell company. The origins of that shell company are muddled in at least 72 tax havens. So there's a lot of levels of obfuscation in order to get that thing here. And
I can pursue every single one of those strands.
Sure.
That's not
And
an issue.
the shipping company was Harmon Industries.
There goes Harmon. It's one of the 5 families.
Where these guys are got their fingers in everything.
Harmon Industries.
Writing
What
it
do we-
down now too.
What do we know about these people? Anything?
About to find out.
These are one of the 5 old families that basically want total and complete domination over the world.
Over the world?
Yes.
Some wigged out Nazi cult or something?
Think of them like the Illuminati, but on crack.
The Illuminati is already on crack. So do you mean something worse than that?
They're on crank.
They are the reason why the conspiracy theories exist. They are the ones that supposedly are the ones that mitigate all the rumors, all the innuendos, in order to keep their secrecy and their power. The 5 families, I think I know of 4. Give me a second.
You know 4 of them? Personally?
Give me a second.
Any research into Harmon gets you the same level of security that you were finding came out of Aegis.
How similar is this level of security to when I was looking over at England at our
Almost identical.
So they got that whole VR reality shifting shit and everything in there?
You are correct.
Okay, the families are Blackthorn, Cornwallis, Simmons, Hammond, and Takagawa.
Did you really give a nod to this dude? I want to hit you.
Hey, Lou?
Wait,
Excuse me,
not
Adolfo?
to who? Oh, okay. Blackthorn. I'm
Adolfo,
sorry.
Can you type that out in chat so I can just copy paste?
Sure.
That's funny. Did you just give a nod to this guy? He did give me a rich history. I didn't want to go to waste.
He gave you a rich history, but he played his card like a potato. Seriously?
I had nothing to do with that part. Had nothing to do with that part.
All right. Well,
So,
at least you can write. Anyway.
Dad?
Yes.
It is the same level of AI as found with Aegis, that's found with Argus. They are all connected.
Okay, so I'm going to stop right there and rewind. They're not connected, but the level of security is virtually identical
same.
in terms of the, you know, the house, how tight it is. So they're not like working on the same network is what I'm saying. At least.
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that, but I mean just the identifying that they are operating at the same level.
Then you're
of
right.
Security.
Never mind. Scratch what I just said.
So I tell them there's actually 6 families total. 3 are contemporary, 3 are further back than the 3 that are contemporary at the moment. And contemporary is a misnomer, I tell them. They probably are further back, they're more ancient than what records indicate, but they've taken on these names. The 3 contemporary ones are Blackthorn, Cornwallis, and Simmons. The older
Hey,
one.
Adolfo? Where'd you
Yes.
type it at?
I put it
Where'd
on
you
the.
type it?
I put it on the video chat.
Okay.
Directly to you. And the other three are Takagawa, Bradford, and Harmon.
And
These families are one way, shape, or form connected. They come throughout ages and ages and ages and ages of incidents.
How many branches of this family has changed names?
That my family knows of, personally, at least 6. At least. And this is dating back pre-civilization.
At least 6. So, do you have the modern names then? They're modern names now?
Just 3 of them: Blackthorn, Cornwallis, and Simmons.
Those are the most modern names to those 5 families that are. Okay.
Those are the most modern ones that, up until one point, we were able to follow, but then all of a sudden, their information just disappeared. It's just not possible to find any trace of it anymore.
Lou, I'm gonna try and cross reference
Only
those family
reason
names with the family names to the CEOs and the CFOs of Argus.
Okay.
I'm telling you guys, the only reason our family knows that they've existed and there's actual proof of it is because we work all way. We write things down. So there's a lot of documentation on them, but it's just not enough to really bring it to light. That's how powerful these families are. So part of my duty, of the mantle I took, is to protect mankind against their evil. Like
with that, Morgan chimes up. He's like, I would say that the same for my family, which is probably why they're somewhere being tortured.
And right now, my father may be running the same risk. I'll be able to contact him down the line in some form, but I have to save that contact for when we absolutely desperately need it.
Lou, you don't remember?
That's right.
You don't remember yet?
My dad is in danger.
The other 2 companies involved with that engine?
No, I don't remember. I have to look it up, but you'll be able to get that.
Well, I'm gonna reference all those families to see if there's any connection.
There is
those 3 companies.
Genevieve Simmons is on the board of Argus.
She's on the board of Argus.
Mm-hmm. She's a board member for Argus.
Also, what I do is I type in on the computer really quick the incident in England and bring up all the news feeds that the Simmons family were accusing of these rogue agents or whatever the case is.
Mm-hmm.
I explain to them that there is how they work.
What do you mean?
I can place that the ones that were accused did nothing wrong. As a matter of fact, they probably got burnt the way they did because they stopped something. And this is how these families play. They have the resources, they have the connections, they have the people to literally bring the mountain on top of you. And unfortunately, too many people have died and been sacrificed, and it feels like we get nowhere. But if we don't stand up to them, the world we'll live in will not be the type of world we want to be in. I can guarantee that.
I asked Sarah to, son, can you look up those agents that they're talking about? The people who kidnapped them, look them up.
I am already doing so, Dad. Lou, that's what I'm looking at. I'm actually was writing it down.
Okay. I love my son.
All of them are on the most wanted list. They're international fugitives. Interpol, the FSB, CIA, MI6, they're all looking for them.
On the basis of what's the accusations?
When you look
Aside
at
from what I know as a player.
right, right. Aside from what you know as a player, there's a multitude of international crimes that they've been committed, that they are accused of. In addition to a multitude of crimes that would be attributed to someone who commits espionage.
I really wish we would have blown up Parliament.
So basically, we are that team is considered a terrorist cell.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
And they're not a capture. It's kill on sight.
It's KOS.
Okay. Dad, are you seeing this?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Now that you're seeing all that information, and I know you're tech savvy, Dr. Acosta, I want you to run back as far as you can in detail to every one of those agents and see if there was even a possible history that would show up for them to be this type of terrorism.
I think so what is it, Lou? Out of all of them, only 2 of them didn't have a background in the America? And that'd be what? Me and Diablo, right?
Correct.
Right.
No, it was not Diablo. That's
no, you're talking about Meridian.
Oh, sorry.
Meridian. Yeah.
And then mine had a presence on Dark Web. All right, so we'll do the extensive research on each member and everything that was put on the Dark Web.
When you do your research on them individually, you can tell that all of their profiles have markers where they have been altered. Problem is that the original information is not to be found.
All right.
So if you let us know that, then I'm going to go to you and I'll tell you. You see what I mean? And this is what we're facing. The reason I'm bringing it up now that we have the time is so you guys can understand the chest deep shit we're in. You guys have a choice whether to continue or not. It's up to you, but understand, we may not see the light of day. I'm just being real. This is what my life is for. I'll gladly give it up if it's for a great cause, and this is one. But you guys don't have to. But it's a personal choice.
So Dr. Patil finally arrives. They
take a deep breath.
They take him. They bring him out of the. They bring him out of the van and take off the sack from his head.
They sacked him.
He was definitely black bagged.
Oh.
Black tea bagged.
And by a Mexican.
That's more of a cinnamon tea bag.
It's still dark, bitch. Still dark.
The wrongness.
Okay, so it just gets worse.
Okay.
So you finally arrive. You finally, they didn't black bag you like get in the van and just cover you up and punch you in the face, but they definitely advise you that you need to cover up, and it's for national security and all that other good stuff. They bring you to the spot, and you can see this group. They've set up a mobile network, and you don't recognize any of them, obviously. Now the issue with Dr. Patil, and because he's not here, what I'll say is he's not alone. When he comes out, they bring out another guy, and he is super tall, and I think he said he was about 7 feet. So he comes, he stands as he ducks down, and as he stands, you're all like, "What the fuck?" And pulls back his hood, and there's that albino. And he's just looking around like.
I approach Dr. Patel. I'm like, "Dr. Patel, I presume," and extend my hand out.
Lorenzo, how you doing?
I'm Lorenzo Villanueva.
How you doing?
Please have a seat. You're gonna need it. So will your friend if he decides to.
If I sit down, I'm gonna tell you, I'm just gonna pass out. I've had a long night, so I'm gonna stand.
Well,
you got any coffee?
Yes.
All right, I'll take a cup of coffee.
Yeah, baby. Bustelo.
I need some Bustelo right now.
This is my associate D.
No,
he's not from around here.
He just nods. You can see his eyes are darting.
Lou,
everywhere.
You know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Immediately. You know what I'm doing?
I turn towards Doc.
Wait, what are you doing? You scanning him?
Of course I'm scanning him and trying to identify him and to hold it. Yeah, immediately. I don't know who he is.
I turn towards Assistant Director Rivers.
Is your robot from the Bronx?
He's an inquisitive child.
And I'm asking her, how much permission do we have to provide details to Dr. Patel?
So she pulls you to the side. She's like, "They're civilians. I don't think that we should be giving them any information. Just get what you need and set them up, put them back on the road."
There's a problem with that.
And that is?
I think Dr. Patel is targeted. He is being hunted.
How do you know this?
From his own testimony. The first attack took place at the museum, which he provided the video clip for. And then somehow there was another attack at his location of living quarters. So,
and they're connected?
Same creatures. And that's the one thing that's been connecting all these incidents. So this is the reason I'm asking you, how much information do you want me to provide them? Because I believe his life is in danger. And
let's see. Let's find out what he knows first, and then determine whether or not we're going to provide him with anything else. For all we know, he could be. For all we know, he could be working with them.
Just a quick heads up, since my C aura is still up, I would probably be able to see that he has a magic thing on him.
You'll be able to see that he does possess a magical item, and not only him, but the tall albino.
Okay, I'm gonna pipe up and say, they're both carrying artifacts.
So she looks at you. I'm assuming that Sage is just like, what? And then looks at you and then looks at them, at you guys. He walks up to them, says something. They turn to him, then they look immediately in your direction, almost as if anatomically, with just subconsciously, just immediately both looking at you. Theory.
No, I think they could be of use. I think they're here for.
Is everything okay? Everybody's looking at me funny. I mean, I know my friend's a little pale, and I'm a little brown. But is everything all right?
Carrying magical items.
So Rivers turns and she turns to look at her security and gives a little nod, and you can see them all start. They're all like pulling their weapons up, not to bear, but they're getting them weapons up, and there are other. You do notice that there are others around you, and then the ones that are to your left and to your right, they also get this whatever signal that they were getting. They turn, face you, but move back. Yes, go ahead.
So I go.
Is this an ambush of some sort? Or
No, Doc.
Are we under?
No, Mr. Patel.
I literally said that
Mr.
in
Patel.
character so that you could hear it. I said you're carrying magical items.
And who are you?
Okay, I will explain all of this right now. Just give me a moment. And I turned to Assistant Director Rivers. I'm like, can we stand down, please?
D looks visibly agitated.
Look, my friend here is not. He's new here. He's not very comfortable.
And I tell her,
I just want him to be comfortable.
I tell her,
I will give up any information you need. Just let's not make an incident. I need to know what's going on. Who are you people?
I tell Assistant Director Rivers, Ms. Rivers, my dad provided this contact at risk of his life. So I honestly don't think he's working for them. But I am not going to provide something you do not want me to. My loyalties right now are to you and to this cause.
She's facing them, and she has her hand on her. She doesn't have it, with her finger on the trigger, but she has her hand on her sidearm, and she casually had flipped. You didn't even notice she had flipped the leather strap to easily.
Unsnapped.
Yeah.
She unsnapped.
Yeah. So
at this point, this is where logic needs to prevail, and I speak up, synthesizing Dad's voice, because we're still together, and I say, "Gentlemen, please calm down. Mr. Patel and his friend, you both possess items that register on a different scale. Why did you bring those here?"
So Rivers is like, "That's a very good question, Doctor."
Okay.
What is this?
Right now.
I would like to know, because if we're all on the same side.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. And
I interrupt. This is a government organization and a group of civilians all working together because there is imminent threat to all of humanity.
And tensions are running a little high. So right now, there's a lot of concern as to who's on what side. That is the reason why you're feeling the tension that you're, Mr. Patel. And I apologize for that. But right now, the reason I brought you here, it was a personal call on my part, is because I honestly believe from the information you provided so far that your life is in danger. Because you said you're the one who provided the information and the actual live video recording of what happened at the museum, even though it was not provided in the newsreel. And you then subsequently told me that you were attacked at your living space. That tells me that those creatures have got you targeted now. It's like, Tag, you're it. And guess what? Tag, we're all it here. We've all faced those creatures. And I have one of the techies bring up an image of what he encountered. Is this what you saw? One that's an rendition.
Is it the image of what I saw, Lou?
It has 90% of the familiar characteristics. Yes.
Okay. Yes, I did see that.
Okay. Now, those things we've been combating at different events throughout the last 2 weeks, which is the reason I brought you here, because those creatures attacking you, that means either you have some important information or you have something that can stop them.
Do you have a name for these things?
Unfortunately, no, we do not. We just call them psychic specters.
It's a kind of a mouthful.
It is.
I mean, specters be fine, but who is this person?
Who?
I mean, I know we're all working together, but can I get some names?
Were you pointing? Are you pointing at Vona, the one who shouted you out?
Everyone knows my name. If I'm gonna be working, in allegiance with you guys, I would like some coffee, because I'm tired, and some names, so I know what's going on. before I give up the goods.
So, as you're doing that, Vona's already extending his hand out to shake your hand, offering, saying, "My name's Vona Lee."
All right, I shake your hand. Gavi Patel.
Of the Romani people, and and with you being Indian might probably strike a more of an understanding.
Okay. All right. You have some type of mystical ability or something?
Something like that.
Gypsies are okay. Who's?
I thought he was gonna say gypsies are dirty people.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, by a lot of standards, gypsies are not considered trustworthy in some areas, but
Yeah. But,
okay.
You're not really.
Are you like a seer? Are you like a seer or something?
Yes.
Okay. And everybody else, like the robot guy, the guy in the robot suit, and is Quan there?
Yes.
Everybody. Okay. And the guy is he wearing his cop uniform?
No, he's just he's in civilian's clothes.
Okay. And yeah. So I mean, I would like to know who everybody is before I give up the goods. So I got Vona Lee. I got
RoboCop.
Yeah, I got Lorenzo, Lorenzo V. This is D. Who else? Who is the other three people? The other two people?
I extend my hand as a handshake. You can call me Id. Just call me Id. Detective Johnson.
Okay, Detective Johnson.
And his partner curses you out.
She's just like, she just looks and she's like,
wait. I'm single. Is his partner cute?
Yeah, actually she is, but she's lesbian.
She's just like,
doesn't play for that team, brother.
She just looks like,
She's strictly Clitly.
I'm divorced. It's okay.
She's like, my name is Mud. Don't even fucking bother.
And so, Steve, I say, Dad, do you wish to show your face? Hey, Steve, you there?
Yeah, he's on
Been
mute.
talking like a moron. No one's been hearing me. What the fuck? I forget the thing. I put it off here because it's easier to control. Anyway, show my face.
All right.
Okay. Since I've been apparently me and my associate have been outed some sort. Yes, I am in possession of a mystical item. My associate is from somewhere else, and he is mystical in nature himself.
Even Rivers is like, what do you mean somewhere else? Like overseas?
No. I found him coming into an alley after warping through a brick wall. And then he fought off some shadow creatures or something. So he's got some kind of magical abilities himself. I have not identified what those are.
At this point, everyone's just looking at each other like, what?
Lou, quick question. Unless Patil has some kind of block on his information, he checks out as relatively normal.
He does.
Except for whatever events might have...
Was I allowed to bring like my book bag or anything with me?
What would you have brought?
I would have just brought my bag with my uniform in it, just in case I had some shit went down.
Well, I mean, they go
like
through
Peter Parker
it.
In that way, I just
yeah.
They went through it already.
They go through.
Okay.
They had to go through it on before they as they black bagged you. You have it with you.
Okay, cool. So then I've already been outed.
Because it just looks like a cosplay Spider-Man outfit. So
you're a LARPer. You're a LARPer.
Once we see the costume in the bag, or they provide information about the costume in the bag,
you would recognize the
and the person in the videotape. Yeah, we know it's him. So
right.
All right. So then I look
since I've been outed,
filthy.
I'm a little new to all
it's
this.
a filthy cosplayer.
So hey Lou, real quick. So obviously nothing on D's character.
Nothing. No,
Nothing at all.
He's relatively new.
Dad, this other man does not exist.
Kill him.
I think he's from like another dimension or another planet or
Oh no, this is internal conversation.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Now that we've gone through the formalities, I know you're exhausted, but that'll probably help out for this exercise.
With that, with a quick hand gesture, everyone stands down. All the red shirts stand down.
All right. I said if I'm gonna be outed as the new hero on the block, right, without my mask and it's not gonna get out to the general public because I have family, right?
No.
Then you can just call me Theory, the philosopher.
Okay. So, Theory, we're gonna go through a small exercise right now.
Wait. Can I get some coffee? Where's my coffee?
It's right there.
Someone brings you a coffee.
Thank you. Exercise.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking tired. Okay. What's
to help you recall as much detail as possible from both events. Okay?
Dude, this happened like a few hours ago. At this point, since I'm already, who I am and everybody knows, basically what happened was after I spoke to one of my security guards, that giant husking creature came, grabbed the shiny obelisk thing from one of the exhibits that I hadn't had a chance to really look at, right? Killed the men in cold blood. At that point, I put on my jammies and tried to fight the creature and prevent him from taking the item. However, he got away. In doing so, it caused part of the museum to collapse.
How did he get away specifically?
The motherfucker was big and strong. He basically was jumping up from beneath the floor below the first floor and punching holes through the porcelain floor. So my ability is I have the ability to transform items to different things, right?
Like tar.
Elements. Right.
That burns.
At a considerable distance. And somehow he was able to rip the floor underneath me and grab it. Shortly after that, I met my associate D in the alleyway. He came through some kind of portal or something. I immediately he helped me he saved my life somehow from some kind of demon creatures. So I took him with me because obviously he probably needed an ally. And then we were attacked at my apartment. And then we both basically defeated the creatures the best way we could. But again, I'm new and nobody knows that I'm doing this.
That's fine. No one will.
But I would like to help my friend find a way to get back home. And he also is mentioning somebody named Cornwallis that we're looking for. So I looked up some information about a Morgan Cornwallis.
As he's saying that, Vonalee's going, oh, him. And just go to
out of nowhere from a bank of computers, you just see this red flaming hair pop up. He's like, "What the bloody hell are you talking about? I don't know this man."
I said,
"You twit."
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm just emulating what he would say.
I don't know you either.
You did a better job, actually.
Yeah, because he would have said twat.
But so when I see he has red hair.
Yes.
I look at D. Is this who you saw in your dream?
Yes. He's saying yes. That's him.
And he attacks him.
Well,
you're closer than you think to the truth, because you can see he turn as he's looking at him. He doesn't look at him as with curiosity. It's more of in his For those of you, for those of you that can recognize the facial features, and unfortunately, Seraph is still working through that process. His look is just like a laser that he's drilling through him, and Patch, his
pulse going up,
his pulse, his respiration, and you start sensing an increase in
agitation.
His his agitation, his pulse, all of those things start to quicken, and you can feel this increase of his psychic energy, of his magical energy.
Right, I step in front of.
I feel that too.
Yes.
And
I step in front.
I fully armor Dad, and
I noticed that D's losing his mind right now.
He's not losing his mind, but you sensed him stiffen up.
Okay.
You can see, you're like literally standing right next to him.
I try to calm him down. D.
Phrasing.
D. Yo, these people are here to help us.
I step
Calm
between
down.
the two of them.
Calm down.
He doesn't even. It's almost as if you're not even standing there. You can see he's just. You know how he's sizing him up. That's what I was looking at. He's just looking him up and down. And you touching him actually does snap him out of it. He just looks down at you. You can see this this look that he gives you. It's as if you snap the predator out from stalking his prey.
Okay. Look, D. Like I said, I know we just met, but I'm going to take it on faith that these people are here to help us, and they're trying, and we're gonna have to do whatever we can to help them. We're in that position because whatever those things are, we need to help them. Okay, let's just chill. Somebody get him a water.
I understand it's a really long day and everybody's on edge. I get it. We'll get to each individual as we can. But right now, I am interested entirely on any and all information you have.
I gave you everything I know. Anything else? Anything else?
Anything about the monolith? Anything from where it came from? Who sent it?
Wait.
Who's the
person who owns? Okay, you know what? I did leave something out. I apologize. So, the person who donated the obelisk to our museum was Genevieve Simmons, and also after the creature had stolen the item, the antiquity, the artifact, I saw it in the back of a truck that said Harmon Industries as it was driving off, but by the time I saw it, it was too late. I couldn't. There's nothing I could do.
Isn't that the umbrella? Isn't that one of the umbrella companies? Isn't that
actually that's the shipping company, Harmon Industries? Yeah,
it's
one of the families.
Part of Argus, right?
Like what do guys in textiles?
They're using the same security. They're using the same security protocols, or similar security protocols.
Now, you said after the incident is when you and this individual met?
Yes, shortly afterwards.
And
his name is
how
D.
exactly did you guys meet?
Am I repeating?
No, I know.
He was in an alleyway. He came through a portal from the alleyway.
I got that.
I didn't even want to mention he was naked. I didn't even want to go there. That's not my business, right?
But actually, that's important.
But that his Johnson's out? I understand. But he obviously possesses abilities that are, I think, magical in nature as well. But when we got back to my apartment, we were attacked. Apparently, I guess these things are shapeshifters because they look like regular FDNY marshals, and then they transformed into these creatures before we
they have a
I
tendency to possess.
I want to ask you this question. I want to ask you this question. Before you saw the transformation, were these creatures almost like a living shadow attacking you?
No. The only living shadows I saw
They
was
weren't
in
dark.
the alleyway initially.
They weren't dark or spectral-like, afraid of the light.
The only shadow creatures that I saw were the ones that I saw when I first grabbed D. And he used some type of ability that created a shining bright shining light that scared off the creatures. That was the only time I saw any type of shadow creatures.
Yeah.
Outside, after that, they were inside human bodies and they transformed after killing my front desk clerk in my building, and then transformed into these creatures. And then me and D were found a way to defend ourselves.
Unfortunately, the individuals that went after you at your living quarters were already possessed by these creatures.
Yeah, apparently they were. I don't know if they were after me or after him, but they basically came to attack us.
Well, right now, it looks like you're both tagged and being hunted. Now I turn towards D and I go, so you appeared in the alleyway from what Mr. Patel describes as a portal, came into...
I'll be right back.
...into our world without any clothing, equipment, or anything.
He says, I have all that I need.
And from seeing you just now, you probably have standing orders on how to deal with this gentleman, Morgan Cornwallis, which does not seem to be very pleasant orders. So, in order to avoid any miscommunication or any unnecessary violence or misunderstandings, can you please tell us what your purpose here is for? Why were you sent?
All right. Turning his gaze away from Morgan, and he looks down at you. Says, I was sent here to prevent a cataclysm, and he is at the center of it. I received the vision that he opened the gate to the other world and let them in.
I can understand why then the defensiveness and the wanting to eliminate the issue before it becomes out of hand. Okay, that actually does provide us more information than we have first had. We've been knocking around in here. How is it that we lose this? How is it that between now and the next 9 hours, all hell breaks loose?
Wait, all hell breaks loose? I'm confused. What hell's breaking loose in the next 9 hours?
There's a series of events that has been shown to us. They're supposed to transpire.
In 10 hours, in 48 hours, and in 96 hours.
Wait, there's two voices. Wait, hold on.
No, it's one voice. I'm synthesizing his voice.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. What are the list of what are the list of events?
Oh, the first set of events is something over by near where I live, over at Venice Beach, and apparently there's some form of tsunami that's supposed to rise up out of the ocean and take out God knows how many miles of land with it.
Okay. What's the next one? Next few?
There are only 2 more after that.
What are the other 2?
I actually bring up the map that we have with all the information we have thus far.
Okay. Cool suit, by the way.
Thank you.
All right.
I have one question for you.
Yeah.
You know of an individual named Klaus Heinrich?
I just met you guys today. I don't know anybody.
Actually, that name is familiar. He was a curator he was a curator of another antiquities museum in Germany.
Oh, okay. All right. What was the name? Klaus what?
Klaus Heinrich.
Okay.
He was a colleague, not you didn't have a personal relationship, but you had a professional relationship with him. Yeah.
Okay.
You ran in the same circles.
Okay. Yeah, I know Klaus. A decent dude. Good archaeologist. You know, very professional. Very professional. Why? Is he part of this whole situation?
Next question I want to ask you before I answer is, would you consider him somebody that was meticulous or gullible?
Very meticulous.
I don't know about the gullible part, but he's very meticulous. Like I said, very professional, knows his craft, very involved in the work, like most of us.
So for a second, you're going to see me turn towards who would be my superior, it looks like. And I turn towards Ms. Rivers and I go, yeah, I kind of feared that he was killed off, that he was assassinated. He may have more information than he gave up to the curator of the museum. And he too was assassinated.
So then I guess it's a good thing that we got to this guy before they did.
Yeah, it seems that anybody that comes in contact with any one of these things, they want to eliminate for some reason.
Just tying up, probably just tying up loose ends.
So your call. You want to deal with these civilians then? Do you want to let them in on everything? Because it looks like we're going to need their help too.
It's like not so. It's like the doctor here seems okay, but I don't know about this guy.
Well, there's only going to be one way to find out, and that's following Sun Tzu's law. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
I think you need to read other books.
So while he's turning and having his conversation with Agent,
I can hear all of you.
Go ahead, Gabe.
I'm gonna
show off.
I'm gonna tell Theory. Didn't mean to be
out
prying,
you like that.
Didn't mean to be prying, but some of our enemies use magic as well, and I just saw magic items. I didn't know if you knew you had them or not.
No, I'm fully aware. Like I said, I'm new to this whole hero shenanigans.
Hero shenanigans.
So I guess this is my first. I guess this is where I jump into the deep end, and I'm now part of like a super team or something.
Your mashup, yeah. There you go. Your first mashup.
Yeah.
So, you can borrow the non-functioning snorkel I have anytime.
Wow.
So what is this merry band called, the Young Defenders or something?
GSTF.
I believe they're just a government organization.
The Global Super Task Force.
There's a task force?
Yes, we are an expansion of the federal government. We have been directly assigned in order to deal with threats that are not commonly known to people.
Huh.
Sage.
Yes.
I need your help, I think.
Okay.
I bring up the website that Arwan made.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get into this database. I tried. Apparently, the only way in is to answer these questions, and these questions look like something in your field.
Okay. So what are the questions?
There's a bunch of questions that your other character helped me put together to confirm that you're a magic user or have that kind of knowledge.
Okay.
By the way, only someone legit in that kind of study can answer them and get into the database.
Mm-hmm. Which, unfortunately, you have only a tertiary knowledge of. So familiarity with the terms is not enough to figure out this puzzle for Sage.
But it would be for D. Well, according to what he said, well, I'll ask D. I'm like, I know some of this, but from my understanding from your friend, you possess magical abilities.
Well, technically, there's like 4 of you that should be able to answer that.
Is there a reason why this bloody twit keeps staring at me?
You have a punchable face.
So
yes.
I look at him, I look at him and nod. Like
I'm sure that's not your parents' fault, but
So-
that must be it.
Just
So I'm asking D directly.
Again, tears his gaze away from, and he's looking at he doesn't recognize the language.
with me paying attention, would I be able to help him answer any of the questions? Being that I can cast magic.
Actually, what we could do, I can ask him. I have heard of.
Actually, you know what?
Spells.
I have a
understanding the languages.
I have an actual I have a thing I can use. I'm going to touch D on the shoulder and cast a spell.
Okay, so
provided that D doesn't break your arm. And shoot your face.
so
I think we was trying to avoid having this happen while the actual player is not here.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna stop it here.
Okay.
And then we'll pick it up the next time we come back together. And I think this is a good stopping point anyway. Keep in mind where you are. Try to if you can take whatever notes that you can. I have obviously I'm going to be posting this in YouTube, so keep an eye out for it. If you've use it as a refresher. I always go back at least 10 minutes into the last part of the session, just so as a refresher. I didn't do it today, unfortunately, but that's typically what I do, just to bring me up to speed, and then we can pick up from there. All right, so for Morgan, who went night-night, Vonali, Theory, D, who went night-night, Crimson Sage, Patch, Seraph, and Id, who is going night-night, I am the GM. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you at the next one.
A lot of night-nights going on.
A lot of night-nights.